was, hey, teach Marines combat life saving, you know? I wanted to test
Yeah.
out on it. So that's what I did.
Combat life saving. I'm guessing that's a little more extensive than first aid.
For them, it's really just like, hey, your buddy just got shot, get him off the X, and like go head to toe, treat like, you know, things that are gonna kill them within like 5 minutes.
So
But
they learn how to kind of diagnose a little bit what's wrong.
kind of,
They become
you
like
know.
trained a bit on what to
Mhm.
look for.
Yeah, like just
Do you
big
guys do the
injuries, you know.
things where
Yeah.
it's like a card or something, and you have to tell tell them what's wrong with you? Like, oh, I got um I don't know. I've
It's like,
seen nurses do it. Like, oh, I got like my legs broken or something, and you have to treat them.
Oh no, we had the whole like moulage kits and whatnot. We had some
Oh
volunteer
wow.
Marines and like they were getting sprayed with fake blood and everything. It was funny.
Hell yeah.
We had a guy, because what the stations were, right? They get uh they do exercises in full kit for like 5-10 minutes depending on how Esh was doing.
Hmm.
And then they'd run up. They Chief would have them, return fire or whatnot, make sure they had suppressive fire so they could run up to the patient, and then they'd run up and they'd assess them, and each of them had like a missing arm or like a really big thigh wound and whatnot where the blood would come out of. We had
Yeah.
we had a guy run up onto his patient, like power slide to his side and everything, and like was starting to get the tourniquet on. The dude squeezed his little blood pouch and it sprayed him like right in the face, and he just stopped. He just stopped, and we're like, "What the fuck are you
Keep
doing?
going.
Keep going!"
Going.
It was so funny.
That's an artery.
It was so
That's
great.
really funny.
All right. Let's get going, huh?
All right.
Even though Mike's not here, but Mike often does not come to this one, but that's his prerogative.
It's also the weekend, so
Mhm.
it's the time where everyone has things to do. Presumably, people who aren't us have things
Amazon's working him too hard. I can already tell.
to do. Damn
Damn.
Amazon.
Jeffrey Bezos. Damn you, Jeffrey Bezos.
Get
Hi, everybody. I have an official welcome to Magic Mysterium for Saturday mornings. Last episode, we got to have a bit of fun with each other, as well as complete a few classes here and there. We got done potion.
Are you looking for that perfect?
Why didn't you do that?
I didn't do that.
It's
I am
Jeffrey.
looking.
It's Jeffrey. He's got your computer.
Jeffrey! Release me! I don't know what happened. That was a little weird. Does this like autoplay? Whenever the title ends, it comes back to me and then like fades into the next video? I hope not.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
Yeah. We got to do potions class where we had the 51st annual Tri-Slug Games. where through the use of various uses and a little worried about our elderly professor doing stuff himself, we were able to stop him from a nearly untimely demise. And Professor Slughorn's feeling great. So it might be that he sticks around for quite a bit longer, as he does love it here. He does love being around all of you. And we'll even see him for alchemy class, probably. All right. Time passes, and the cold returns. With it comes days of quiet, and the students go back to their studies. Very soon, owls will be upon you. However, Morgan, you can't help but feel that something is off. Every night when you go to bed, dreams cause you to awaken from your sleep, but can never recall what they are. Tonight, however, they come again. Visions of terror pass through you, seeing some of the possibilities of what could be. You hear the ground tearing itself apart. You can hear the glass of large buildings shattering around. Students screaming out in terror as they run through hallways and black vine-like tendrils grow out toward them, wrapping around them and shriveling them like prunes in a moment, skin turning gray, skin turning to ash. You can see spiders up through the floors and the walls of the library, up through classrooms, killing indiscriminately everything around you. And no matter what you do, no matter how hard you try to change it, it never changes. Every time. And you awaken. It's 5 a.m. It's just a barely bit of light outside. Take a deep breath. You're covered in sweat. Breakfast isn't for another hour and a half. And the other girls around you are asleep. Jess.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna get up a little earlier and make her way down to the common room.
Okay. It's so early in the morning. It's quiet. You like it like this. As if, the very castle itself is still asleep. You, place your hand on the wall, moving down, and you feel this odd, like, blurring in your vision that makes you a little off kilter. You have to hold yourself there in the stairwell for a moment as, like a head rush, your vision goes black. You begin to feel a bit of panic and it starts to clear. You move down into the kitchen and begin to make something for yourself before breakfast. There's a few different snacks that are sort of available here that students can grab. Very simple stuff. Do you make yourself toast? Do you make yourself tea? What?
I think she just slices herself an apple. Like
You
like small nuts and like twist in her hand.
while you're doing that, we can kind of see Morgan cutting it up, and you head over toward the couches to have like a lay down, and you as you near the back of the couch and you are walking around it, you see someone's actually already there. You can see Callista is asleep on the couch. Callista, what did you fall? Did you fall asleep doing something, or are you purposefully here?
Yeah, this was her crazy idea so that, being a prefect, she usually has to wake up super early and walk all the way down the stairs. So now she figures if she just sleeps on the couch, it's a shorter distance to the door when she wakes up.
So Callista has like a sort of throw blanket that has half fallen off of her, and she's currently like shaking because of the bit of cool air around you in the morning.
Morgan will set her her plate of her like little plate that she has the apple on, and she'll like set it down. She'll walk her way back up into the girls' dorm, grab a blanket just off a bed, and come back downstairs and like kind of put it over Callista.
Mm-hmm. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Sleight of hand. I do not have proficiency in this. That's a nat one. She smothers you.
You take a tooth.
Well, you get a nat one.
Get a nat one.
Oh, you
I
got.
smother
Okay.
her.
Yeah, you take like one of these large comforters and just kind of like throw it over her, and it lands down there, and then Morgan comes over and is like, "It's okay," and presses around the edges just like your mom used to do for you. And Callista, you wake up, get kind of like jostled, and look around, and you can see you're like. The blanket is over your nose, so you can barely breathe, and you are bundled like a burrito. Huh?
Look around with her eyes, like, Morgan, thank you, but I think it's a little tight.
Morgan has a nice, like, smile looking over you. Like she's just helping you.
Makes you go to sleep faster if your movement is restricted.
Where did you learn that? Is
Where
that
did you learn that? It's all muffled.
This is how my mother used to tuck me in.
mm-hmm.
It's
'Cause-
strangely comforting, right?
so comforting that I think I can't get too much of a good thing. You know what they say? Think you could loosen it a bit?
You know what? I think we have some broccoli and other vegetables in our refrigerator. You know, Taylor has been quite worried about your health lately.
No. Don't do that.
Perhaps it is time. She like walks away from you.
Looks absolutely mortified.
We have like a montage of like people waking up in the Ravenclaw dormitories, hearing like screaming from downstairs as Morgan tries to feed you, and then like I'd say like Reese coming in, like, what's all this racket? Like Morgan in the middle of like you wrapped up and her with like a fork pressing it to your lips, and Reese is like, I don't want to be a part of this, and he walks away, and Callista, you're trying to get his help, and he pretends he can't hear you. And then we cut to Morgan and Callista walking through the halls. It's a little bit later. There's other people out here right this morning, and Callista like,
That's gonna require an extra sour grape pixie stick.
the cavities this girl must have.
I'm still in awe of how you almost seem to repel every single vegetable that came close to you. Nearly psychically.
Life finds a way. But while we're here talking, there's something else we need to discuss later. When I was on rounds the other night, I went. There was some shaking by the greenhouse. You were probably on. It was some shaking around the whole castle, but I went to go check out the greenhouse area, number 11 in particular. And there's some weird black plant I found underneath. I'm not sure what it is yet. I plan on doing some research today, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's got something to do with what's been going on.
Strange black plant. Okay. Let me know when you complete your research. You did get a good look at it, right?
What I could, it was like under a table, below some cracks. It was really weird. Yeah.
You guys turn the corner, and you can see something that maybe you weren't expecting to see this morning. You can see sitting in a windowsill. Janice is sitting in a windowsill. Sharon is kind of like below her, and you guys are a little far off. But the two of them are talking, and you hear Janice laughing, kind of giggling. And Sharon is smiling up. I'm not off base, right, Sharon? I'm not like fucking that up. Am I fucking that up?
No, you're good. It's like it's not like a wide smile or anything, but it's just something small.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. You're not doing something different this time, are you? And I'm just fucking up.
Don't think so.
Okay, wonderful.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you can see the two of them.
I knew it was more than just acquaintances.
This will be good for Janice. I imagine it must be terrible for her to have such a terrible personality often.
Well, if the saying of mind over matter holds true, you're right. But I think it could be good for both of them. Sharon's, from what I've seen, by herself a lot. So
They are of kindred spirits in that, I suppose. Like calls to like.
Janice sitting there is like, it's such a dark sense of humor. I should not be laughing at this. She looks up and sees Morgan and Callista walking through the hallway and kind of like moves herself a little bit in the windowsill so that she's not like directly, face to face with Sharon. Morning, you two.
morning, Janice.
Good morning.
Morning, Sharon.
Good morning.
Do we just have an awkward walk by? Is that what's happening? Like a
There's a weird occurrence going on here, and I don't want it to end so quick, so maybe we should just say hi and bye. Let it keep going.
There's that awkward hello, and you guys like walk past, and Janice is Janice turns to Sharon and is like, why are you acting so weird? As they're leaving.
Me acting weird? It's kind of the pot calling the kettle black.
You just call me weird.
Did I stutter?
That is so rude. Utterly rude. Why do I put up with you?
Beats me.
I was heading to breakfast before I ran into you. What are you doing up here anyway?
Meandering. Wondering where I should go.
Isn't Southern Common Room in the dungeons?
Possibly.
What do you guys even do down there? There's plenty of hallways up here, nice views. I always see them hanging out down there. I never go down, it's kind of creepy.
It is the dungeons, after all.
They have an odd history, you know?
Do tell.
Well, they were here prior to the school actually becoming a wizarding school. See? There's old folk tales about the lords of Hogwarts Castle. Long, long time ago. Nearly 1,700 years ago. See, when they raised taxes, the peasants revolted. They couldn't get in the castle. They took the heads of that kind of little revolution that was coming down and took them down here into the bowels of the castle, kept them away, and told the townsfolk that they would do terrible things to them if they did not stay in line. Some people even say that their ghosts are still around.
Well, if they're still around, I haven't met them.
Well, maybe you haven't met them. That doesn't mean they haven't met you. And she pokes you.
Well, I'll keep my eye open for any tyrannical ghosts.
If you ever feel like someone's watching you from just around the corner, maybe that's it. I always feel that way whenever I'm down there.
There's always someone skulking about down there, I imagine.
You're just making me not want to go there even more.
She shrugs.
Janice hops down off the windowsill. Well, it was a nice running into you. I'm gonna head to breakfast now.
All right, then.
She takes a few steps down and then kind of turns around. You're not hungry, are you?
I could eat, I suppose.
You can sit with me if you would like.
She'll start walking with her.
It's more efficient that way.
Saves time.
And you guys head off to breakfast together. Okay. Zenner. It's
Hello.
early in the morning. You're in the Gryffindor common room. The fire has all but gone out. You have a blanket over your shoulders and some hot chocolate in your hand. Looking outside, you can see little flecks of snow beginning to fall around, and this kind of icy blue sheen that is covering the grounds beginning to accumulate. Soon, the entire place will be covered in alabaster snow. How do you feel about the winter here? How does it make you feel?
You know, Zinner's staring out into the at the snow, drinking his hot cocoa, and he's just like thinking about how good this semester has been. There hasn't been like anything scary. There hasn't been any danger. Just everything's gone perfect. Him and Sally have gotten closer than they've ever been before, and he's scared to say it, but he feels happy,
Mhm.
and he's
Hopeful.
hopeful, but that scares him because he feels like he can lose it at any moment.
You feel hands grasp around you from behind, and reaching up on her tippy toes with her chin on your shoulder is didn't Sam or Sally? Sorry,
Sally.
Sally. Is Sally there? Hey. Good morning.
Good morning. He puts on a frown and like looks down.
She like looks at what you have there. Looks like you need a top up. She's gonna like reach up around your shoulder and take your cup from you.
Thank you. He starts to pull a piece of parchment out of his like pocket, and he'll look up at her and say, "I got this morning. Wasn't really sure how to tell you."
Sorry, so she had taken it and she was turning around to leave. So you pull out of your thing a little piece of parchment?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you do, quite quickly you feel on your other shoulder like a chin come over and arms around you for a second. What you got there?
Zinner is like faking a frown. He's like, well, I guess he's whispering this. I guess the school figured out what we've been doing recently. And he'll see
What have we been doing? A voice says, and you stop for a moment and look over your shoulder, and it looks just a little off, just a little wrong, and you can't quite place exactly what it is in the first second, and then you hear, Sam, get off my boyfriend! And Sam, like, releases you. He was telling me all about what you guys have been doing lately. Shut up!
Zinner, like, jumps. He, feels embarrassed that he didn't recognize his girlfriend.
Well, she was behind you, yeah.
Sam! Go away!
Oh, you guys are just the cutest. She says. You better be careful how you talk to me while I'm holding hot chocolate, Sally says.
Do you need a sister? Just throw it on her.
Good idea. Sam's like, no, I'm wearing nice clothes today. You're not allowed. Ooh, she says, and like Sam runs away.
I'll look at her and say, I hate that I'm saying this, but I think I might like Logan better.
Well, at least Logan is a gentleman. Sometimes.
I'll blink at her. You're the first person to utter those words.
She hands you hot chocolate.
He'll sit back down and take a sip of it.
Hey, move over.
He'll make room for her, put his like
She,
arm
like,
around her.
Sits down and like it like gets in the blanket with you with her own hot chocolate. She picks up off of it. And she's like right here.
You know, I care about you, and this is
Gasp.
why you really need to see this letter because it may change things.
What?
He'll.
Oh my gosh, is it gonna be a melodramatic morning? She flicks it from you. There's a little bit of worry in her face, but you know. Sally's a little more confident.
In red letters, you know, at the very top it says, "You have been expelled for the following reasons," and he lists like some of the things they've done.
What is this? Where did you get this? Is there a seal? She's starting to freak out.
It looks legit, but at the very bottom, it says, "Unless a pretty girl."
Unless a
kisses
pretty
me."
girl. We've gotten.
He used illusionary script on that to make that letter.
She throws it behind her.
What am I gonna do? He like.
I don't know.
down.
She says, might just have to get expelled. She's gonna get up. She's got a big
Sally.
smile on her face.
You're who I need most in this moment.
Really? I don't know. I don't really think I qualify. So
I don't know.
maybe your other girlfriend can help you.
You think I could get another girlfriend?
Not for long. Sally says.
He'll get up. Say, was that too much?
No. She comes over and gives you a big kiss, taking your head in her hands.
I'll hug her, put my arms around her, and
Guys, not in the common room. Logan is so done with your guys' shit. He's like walking down the stairs, is trying not to look. Sally does not move. Why, Logan? Jealous?
Zinner will just place a big kiss on Sally right in front of him.
He gives you the dirtiest look. Wish we could see this game from Logan's perspective. You're just the biggest villain. You're like the bad influence on his already bad sister, you know? You're like the boyfriend who shows up with his van with a unicorn,
No.
like a cat riding a unicorn playing a guitar on the side of a van, pulls up and with like goth makeup.
Smoke cigarettes.
You smoke cigarettes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he eyes you guys and goes down to breakfast.
Maybe we should keep away from him sometimes. You know, I'm sure he hates this. Maybe we can head on down to Mysterium.
Oh, Logan's just Logan. I really do think that he's just jealous. I think he needs a bit of a release. Last year with Morgan, well, that didn't last very long.
Why don't we find him someone?
Ooh, played matchmaker.
Yeah.
I love it. I'll start compiling a list immediately.
Oh, Darcy and Nate are in here. Do you two want to date Logan?
Oh, they're not in the common room right now. It's very early.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys had privacy until Logan walked down, right? Logan and Sam.
Okay.
But everyone's been kind of like stopping here and then leaving, and you guys have stayed here for this little scene. So they're upstairs. So I think you bringing them up. I don't think that Nate's, you know. But Darcy, I could see them together.
Zinner looks confused at the hand motion. because earlier in this game, it was established that means like lots of love or something. I forget.
I don't recall this.
Yeah, I don't remember either. Mike made it up. Oh, what do you mean by he does the hand motion?
I don't think that Nate exactly goes for, you know, the more fruitier of types.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Plus, I see him like staring at Sadie every 5 seconds. He's so weird.
Are they not together, or would
Not
they...
to my knowledge. If they are, it's a secret.
Ow. Figured after the dance. But let's try not to get any more trouble this semester, okay? I know we haven't got into trouble exactly yet, but I don't want to put myself at risk. I feel like we've been too reckless.
Okay. Okay, yeah. We'll call it a fun new adventure. Trying not to get in shit.
That might be harder than what we've actually been doing. Just try and act normal for a day.
Yeah, totally.
Today, I won't mess with anybody. I won't
Normal
go anywhere.
Normalson of Normalville, reporting for duty.
Never mind. I can't do this. Picturing you like that already makes me want to die.
She flicks her wand and a black suitcase appears. She like places her hand up by her tie and it becomes like a more business formal tie. Oh wait, I need one more thing. Tap tap. And glasses appear. You notice very distinctly they're Wilfred's glasses.
Ew. He's not going to be able to see without those. He deserves it.
Yeah, it does.
He looked cute, even like this.
Stop! She is moving off.
I'll just follow her.
Okay.
Can she even see with his glasses on? Isn't he blind?
Oh,
like
it's
a bat?
weird. It's easier to see with someone else's glasses than it is to see when you need glasses and don't have them. So everything's just kind of warped.
Does she keep the outfit on?
Yeah, Normalson.
Okay, I'll do the same thing then. Who else has glasses?
Nate. Nate.
Billy.
He's the only one.
Nate,
Billy.
Billy.
I'll take Billy's glasses.
Billy. Poor
The
girl.
little circles, little bifocals.
Yeah.
Oh boy. You look like you're about to do someone's taxes.
I mean, that's our job, right? Normal tax company.
I love that. Yeah, we already did that one, yeah. We all enjoy a good breakfast with friends. Oh, Callista, you had that thing to bring up. Did you want to bring it up with the whole group?
Yes, but I think she wanted to do the investigation first, so that she'd have more information to present to the group.
Oh, right, yeah, because you got that nat 20, but I was like, you couldn't actually have known this information. This part of it's kind of impossible. So I said that the research is like automatic, right?
Exactly. No.
Cool. Then Callista, then instead of breakfast, you can head to the library if you want.
Yeah, that works. Mhm.
Cool. I mean, you already got breakfast from Oregon, kind of. So everyone else is like, "Oh, hi, it's nice to see you." Having their eating their breakfast with friends, and then we cut to Callista, like a little snippet of her in the library, and just like downs a pixie stick. Keeps working. Okay. Yeah, I know. Our first class of the day is music class. Who's here? It's the first and only time we will ever have music class.
Is
Sharon
this the
not
class?
here.
Is this the class that I think what I think it is in?
I don't know what you're
Sacred,
talking
do you
about.
know what I'm talking about?
The thingy thing?
That thing?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Ray's thing.
Phrase thing.
The thing Ray likes to talk about.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Starts with an L.
Lobotomy?
Nope. I got you, Alex. Don't worry.
Yes. People's problems are. So long ago, guys. Just give me a damn. I just wanted a scene.
Never let you live it down. Ever.
What happened? Is it spoilers?
Tuesday night stuff.
Don't worry about it.
Spoilers. It doesn't. It won't ever come up again. Ever.
No, I don't. It's still. Whatever. Whatever.
I see.
Dealt with this.
Another parking garage moment.
It was like kind of like the OG parking garage moment, but for everyone else, not Alex.
Yeah, you guys got me back real bad with the fucking parking garage shit. Oh. Yeah, man. You can only imagine if, like, Dylan was the DM and you did that to him. Dylan would be like, nah, same as me.
I have no context. I can't defute that or anything.
We should tell him.
We actually can. So in fourth year during the group tournament on Wednesday night, the group
You guys traveled at night.
we traveled at night, which is in general is a big no-no, but you know how like you roll for random events and stuff.
are you talking about the parking
One
garage
of
thing?
the random events was the hide behinds.
Yeah, I know.
Which I will say because we're never going to see them again. And then Brooke was like, "This is just like being in a parking garage."
Yeah,
because they attacked us out of nowhere.
Being a girl in a parking garage.
Yes,
That's what she
yeah.
said. And I'm like, I'm controlling the monsters here. And now suddenly I'm just like, oh no. It's exactly like a parking garage.
It was the funniest thing I think she's ever said in the session. Which
Fuck.
Brooke said a lot of funny stuff.
And they were, every round, every turn, they were unrelenting
yeah,
with it. Oh,
We need to go back and watch that.
fuck.
Sure,
It's somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. It would be around session 24, something like that, of what game is it? That's the real
Wednesday
question.
night.
So yeah, it's around session 24 of Wednesday night if you went to the YouTube. Okay. You'll see it because we had a map. We had a map and you'll see like a dark forest. If you ever like actually want to skim through.
Is anyone actually going to this music class?
Oh, it
Nobody-
depends if other people are.
It's okay, I can do ghoul studies tomorrow. In Xylomancy.
I'll go to music. I just don't want to go alone. Is the thing. So I'm waiting to see if other people.
No one else wants to go to music, Dylan. If you want to go, let's go. Let's do it.
Nah.
Okay.
No
Cool
one wants
studies.
to learn it.
So music doesn't happen. Do we have Ghoul Studies? Anybody in Ghoul Studies?
Sharon would be in Ghoul Studies.
Yeah.
I believe.
Oh.
Does that have any? That doesn't have any prerequisites, right?
No, not this year. No.
Okay. Is it opposite anything? Or wait, no. Is fifth
It's
year
not
the-
opposite.
Fifth year.
No, fifth year has opposites, but I'm
Okay.
pretty sure that Ghoul Studies isn't opposite anything. Oh, it might be opposite Zealomancy. Let me just double check.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've actually done fifth year, because most games end before it.
Feels bad.
That's just how D&D is. I mean, we last a lot longer than most D&D games ever do. Where are we? Class schedule. No, not class schedule. Electives, because I do have a fifth year electives form. No, Ghoul Studies is on its own. It's Divinations or Ancient Runes, Arithmancy, or Muggle Studies.
Then. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like, do I even want to take this class?
Sharon's here. I mean, Morgan, I'll be good with you.
Center would go to Ghoul Studies. Why not?
In fact, I would give you advantage on any magical creatures check just because of how hard we have really pulled into the fact that Morrigan hangs around with weird things. It just makes sense.
Out here just like trying to bait me into taking a class. Fine. This is like when a teacher is like, I really need to fill my class size, or else I can't run this class. Do you mind just sitting in? You don't have to do any work.
Fine.
That happened to me.
Jess is bullying me.
I took a officiating class my freshman year of college. I got an A in it.
Officiating
Yeah,
class?
like a referee class that I knew
Huh.
the teacher. I know. It was elective.
It's crazy.
Okay, so Callista and Zener, you guys are not going.
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
think Zener said, yeah,
Cool.
for the class amounts. I'll go.
Okay.
Faith, is close to going?
It's an elective, right?
It's an elective,
Yes.
Yeah, so not mandatory. Nah, she's probably spending the time studying elsewhere.
Just in case you guys didn't see it, there's this. No, I'll throw it up in a second. I have art for old Rojas.
You also have art for the Gryffindors now, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes.
They're
Okay.
all good.
Yeah, I know. There was some that like I was like, I might want like little edits here, and I was willing to accept even them if Maya can do anything. And then Maya came back with like just the best, like kicking my feet, art possible for it. Fixed absolutely any tiniest problem that I had with it. It's nuts. Maya's always looking for like very specific details that I want in it, and she always comes through. I'm astounded.
She spent like 10 hours on Janice. I want you to know that.
Yeah, with the ponytail.
Yeah.
I remember her saying like, "I'm really happy that you're good with the ponytail," and I was like, "Yeah, it looks great." Okay, sorry. The Ghoul Studies classroom, it was quite small. The room itself was a bit odd. You could see large white chalk circles are drawn on the right-hand side by the floor, and long lines of desks facing a wide wall. So imagine this kind of like long rectangular room, very thin, and like on one side there's the blackboards, and on the other side there's like bleachers of desks. And up at the front, you can see Professor Rojas by a podium pull her glasses down toward like that rests on the brim of her nose, and pulls the hair out of her eyes, kind of settles some papers. Hello, all. She looks around and let's show her. This is older Rojas.
Ooh.
So this would have been younger, and we're later in the campaign. It's been 5 years, and she is a growing woman too.
So pretty.
Looks great.
This is more her 7th year, so we would be seeing her still like transitioning to something like this. Welcome to Ghoul Studies. In this class, we'll be learning about ghosts, poltergeists, and yes, ghouls. A knowledge of the unseen world is important to better foster your understanding of the world and its many facets. Can anyone tell me the difference between a ghost and a poltergeist?
And
That was a 3-way tie.
Was it? There was
Complete-
two
yeah.
people said it.
I think
No, I
just
heard-
me and Morgan just.
Sigrid didn't unmute.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Still,
think.
2-way tie. I'll give you both a d4. Magical creatures check. And to make it fair, I'm not going to give Morgan the advantage right now. Who's done it?
Me, but I don't know the answer. So.
Okay. I'm not in the rolling channels, so you guys gotta tell me. Yeah. So, who can tell me the difference between ghosts and poltergeists? And a few hands go up. Zenner's is confidently raised. Zen?
Zenner pushes up on Billy's glasses and says, "Ghosts were alive at one point."
Where's my glasses? Billy in glass looks up. So what doing where they went off to? Yes! Poltergeists are incorporeal manifestations of dreams. Ghosts are manifestations of the soul. But where do souls come from? And why do only some of our dead friends seem to stick around? Well, that's something we're going to be looking into right now. You should all have in your bags Through the Veil, an essential guide to post-mortality. That will go over this topic. Hopefully, with a little research, we'll even have the honor of interacting with some of our undead brethren. And, I would like everybody in this class, please, to make a history of magic check.
Yes. Nat 20 for 25.
Damn.
Need to wear glasses more often.
It's making me smarter.
Sharon.
Sikrin said BRB again.
Morgan. Morgan. You have advantage on the check. She BRB too?
She didn't write in chat.
We're in the middle of a scene with both of them. Is that that's the magical creatures check? You're the only one who even made the history of magic check. It looks like.
Did Ben's come in here?
Hey, you put them to sleep, I guess. Well, I guess whatever they get. 5 points are given to Gryffindor. Which is hot on the heels of Slytherin. They're currently in 3rd place. Hufflepuff is quite far behind. We have Gryffindor at 35 house points, Slytherin with 40, Ravenclaw with 45, and then Hufflepuff with 20.
I think Jess is back. I just saw her typing.
Jess?
Hi.
Hi, where'd you go?
I had to grab something.
History of magic check. Huh.
Okay.
You have advantage.
It doesn't matter for this check, I don't think, because I already have advantage on the history magic checks.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, other checks in this class are magical creatures checks later on, so this is the only one that's history. Okay. Oh, as well. And double checking for Sharon, if you're here. Okay. You learn about the afterlife, or rather, the immortal nature of the soul. How Arcanum flows through our world, and while the life force of most beings flows back into it, some beings, like wizards, who have shown control over magic and can continue to exert that will beyond death, although quite detached from corporality. Most wizards instead choose or are pulled away into time, into the unseen world, a place where light and darkness mirrors our own. And during Halloween, this is one of the many worlds that intersect with our material realm, including the Fey realm, the Abyss, the Elucidian Sea, and the Astral Plane. You might recall the Halloween episode where we had a bunch of monsters and crossover at that time. That's also why ghosts are more active when it comes to, or more seen at Halloween as well. Zenner's essay on this is so good that Professor Rojas obviously weeps with the nat 20.
It's about Peeves and his ongoings, and how I feel like he really is a person, even though if he wasn't born out of life, or something like that.
Mm. As school studies comes to an end and students are gathering up their books, and some people are excited by the prospect of maybe meeting some odd spectral creatures and whatnot later on, Callista finds the three of you in the northern courtyard. It looks like she's got some information to share. Just messaging you a question.
A little bit.
Good enough. Good enough to start the scene at least.
Is anybody else like in the general area, or are we relatively?
Yes. Class has just ended, so there's quite a few people walking through the hallways right now, but you can see them up in the north courtyard, in the hall.
Okay, we'll throw out a monthly auto. Well, I would ask how ghost studies went, but ghost types were never really my thing. There's another matter to discuss.
Is everything all right?
For now, yes, but who knows for how long?
Oh, it's not the spiders again, is it?
Not exactly. Uh, you how many of you have been feeling the tremors every now and then?
I mean, I have, but we know that the school is failing, right? So that should be expected. Are they getting, or did you find something that points that they may be getting worse soon?
I did. Um, I think I found, and it took me a while to find this in the library where I'm usually pretty good at finding things, but it took me a solid extra like 20 minutes. And it was in this really old book, but there's this section on a plant called deathroot. And I'm pretty sure there's some of that growing underneath the greenhouse, particularly greenhouse 11, which I was rounding around the other night and found some cracks in the ground.
How big of a crack?
Decent size and look to be getting bigger.
Oh no. I hope this doesn't turn into like a sinkhole situation if the cracks get too large.
I
What
think
can
it could turn into something much worse than that, unfortunately, if this is actually deathroot.
well, what should we do? What is it exactly?
Well, for starters, let's go over the basics. Nothing with wands are gonna work on it. It's basically it's basically like a Snorlax when it comes to magic. It'll eat anything. And then if you're alive, it's not going to be pretty for you. You're going to turn white real quick and turn into little powder ash. And if you try to clip it like we would in, herbology, it'll split off kind of like a hydra and just continue to grow.
Let me make sure I'm understanding you, Callista, because this whole Pokemon thing I don't really understand completely. You were trying to say that it absorbs magic, so we
In a
can't
way,
use spells against
yeah,
it?
basically absorbs, eats, yes, all of the above. Mm-hmm.
And we can't clip it because that will make it grow faster,
Right.
and we can't touch it because it will disintegrate us.
Basically.
This is quite the problem. You don't happen to have a solution in those notes there, do you?
Nope, not at all. Last I saw, it was mentioned it was seen in Russia like 1,000 years ago, and when it did appear, created this nationwide famine and almost destroyed the school over there. If you've heard of it, called Davastres.
I'll look over to Morgan. So you haven't got any visions of our impending doom or anything recently, have you?
I usually do get visions of our impending doom, yes. All the time, in fact.
How wonderful.
I just mean you usually foresee when like the spiders were about to attack, when Billy's plant was about to tip over and kill people. You usually are
Sometimes.
able to warn us.
Sometimes it's easy. The other day I saw you choke to death on a kernel of popcorn. So I burned all the popcorn.
That's what the smell was in the common room?
Is that where my popcorn went? I blamed it on Logan, and he got mad at me.
It had to be done.
Inspiration to Dylan. Sharon, History of Magic Plus, please.
Okay, you got it.
Right. So Morgan, I know the last time we did the thing with the she kind of points to the staff. It made the tremors worse and all, but if this is actually Deathroot, I think it might be worth trying to do that again.
Try to see if there's any way to stop it,
Mm-hmm.
or how it may have been stopped previously.
Exactly.
That's a good idea. I knew this semester was going too well. I thought we were past all the trouble.
It sucks for one specific reason, and I'm not going to say something that Mike is not here. And that is all I'm going to say.
It's probably obvious, right? We probably know
What?
that you. We probably know that you want to make one of those potions to help with the vision thing, right? If we're going to use the orb.
There's a potion to help with
Oh.
it. No, she's immune to it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, you used a wish.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay.
Now,
Oh.
I was hinting that, like, that wish might be faltering this morning with the head rush, but your vision came back.
Out of character, I also, this is not this doesn't have to do with the spiders, but I also used my wish from last year to be able to see the spiders, or
Mhm.
to lock in on them when they do come up.
Yeah.
So they're no longer a roiling mass. But yeah, I think that she like takes a moment and kind of looks down. Okay. Callista, do you know how fast this grows?
When it's not exposed to anything, very, very slow. But the closer it gets to food, she uses air quotes, it's going to get very big, very fast.
There's a lot of plants and stuff in the building where you saw it, right? Does it feed on those, or what does it feed on?
Callista, after researching, you realized, and I did put this in my description. You just didn't really think about it. There was dead plants, like there was like old pots that looked all dried up and dead in there.
Yeah. Well, remember how I said, it turns like us into ash? I mean, technically plants are alive too, so yeah.
Oh, so its feeding has already begun then.
Uh-huh.
Morgan, should we go to Mysterium and take a look see? Or do you think we need to prepare first? Anything you need to do? I don't know how your staff works.
You got Xylomancy up soon.
After class?
Did I cut out?
No?
Oh, okay. You got Morgan. You have Xylomancy coming up soon. Is Jess here?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe somebody came in her room or something. Or wait, doesn't she do work?
She does work
Yeah.
on Saturdays.
Yeah, maybe something work related just came up really quick. All right, so I'll speak for her. Morgan agrees to help you out after um, Xylomancy is over for the day.
Should we go to class then, or is there anything you need my help with, Costa?
I would just don't try to tell people because it's just gonna make them panic. But maybe lead into the idea that they should stay away from particularly Greenhouse 11 at the moment. That's as far as I know where it's at, but if possible it's spread more, but that's where we know.
If I tell Sally to stay away, she might just run directly into it. So
Well, tell her
That'd
to
be
stay
better.
away from somewhere else then, so that, she'll go that way.
Greenhouse 8.
I'll nod.
Do you think we should tell any of the professors about this? I know last time we talked about telling professors about harmful events. It led to the likely possibility of bad things happening to the school, but I feel like there should be some responsibility there.
I would be surprised if Professor Longbottom hasn't already noticed it.
Well, that storage, Callista. Oh, sorry, that greenhouse is mostly used for storage, and it was underneath of a table. Like, yeah, most people wouldn't
I mean,
see it where it was.
the new professor just got here, and he's probably got a lot of organizing and sorting to go through. That particular greenhouse isn't really used for classes, so I wouldn't be surprised if he hasn't gotten around to it yet.
If we're gonna tell anybody, Dildero would probably be the safest person to tell. But I would want to wait until after we see the vision. Maybe that's something we can ask the orb
Okay.
and see how things would react to it.
All right. Xylomancy it is. So Morgan's probably taking it. What about the rest of you?
Xylomancy is the study of what?
Divinations through sticks.
Sure. Zenner's gonna suck at it, but sure. He'll go.
All right.
Sharon is not in it.
Yeah, no div.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Maybe I'll just at Jess. Ask her what's up. I'll message her. Shoot, I don't want to do this without her.
I'm here.
Oh, great. So, I guess a second ago, Dylan, Zenner asked you if, you could, like, maybe look into the orb, see what's going on in the future here, try to figure that out, with what's going on. But you have Xylomancy, probably. Are you taking Xylomancy?
Yep.
Cool. So, Sharon and Callista, you go off to have a bit of fun. I'll give you two a free period. And Morgan and Zenner, you guys head off together to the Xylomancy classroom that is on the ground floor of the Oxford building. And stepping in a kind of oddly shaped room, you can see, like entomologists often grab like bugs and then like pin them to boards to like showcase them all. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but with sticks, expertly labeled, of all different shapes and sizes. Some that have like odd like Y formations, other ones that only have branches on one side, some that still even have greenery that's growing on them, others that look like they're driftwood, or that others that look incredibly straight, some small ones, some long ones. There's on one side a short stump. And at the end of the class, you can see currently her head in a constant tremor as she is looking down at a podium and looking at her notes. Professor Trelawney is out of her tower. She only does 4 xylomancy. Zenner, what did you sign us up for?
I thought this was the study of zucchini.
Zucchinamancy?
That's what I thought it was. It sounded like a pasta class.
Wilfred, like, walks in from behind you, looking around. I feel like I'm in the wrong room.
How are you able to get in here without your glasses? Must have been pretty hard.
Huh? And, like, he says, how do you know I don't have my glasses?
Because you're not wearing them?
What if I have contacts in? Huh? Wilfred, you didn't even know about contacts if Juniper told you. This changes nothing. Damn. Sally takes the glasses off and puts them on Wilfred. Nice try. Normal, son. We're accountants.
That's how I knew. I'll look at them.
You guys are weird. Oh my gosh.
We're normal.
Disrespectful. Morgan, are you here?
I am.
Okay. As everyone finds their seats, and Wilfred sits next to you, right, you're omitting Wilfred in this game, right, Morgan?
Wilfred and Darcy, yeah.
Wilfred, like, takes your hand and, like, pulls it over, and, like, holds it on his thigh, under the desk. And, like, as in, like, not, like, holds it. I feel like that sentence was weird. Like, interlocks your fingers together and, like, pulls your hand over. That's what I was trying to say. Professor Trelawney, Madame Trelawney, is at the front. She looks up, oh, and through her huge spectacles make her eyes look like a giant bug's. She sees everybody sitting. Time to begin. Xylomancy, as we will be learning about in this class, is an elder form of divining, used by our forebears. Dowsing allowed ancient wizards to sense that which cannot be seen, finding places of great importance. Conjunction points between the great sea of Arcanum that flows through this world. In front of you, you should find a xylomantic focus. You look down at your desk, and true enough, at the end of everybody's desk, there is a different looking stick. Using it, we will hold on to it as directed by your heart and concentrate. We will evoke, just as we do in divination's class, Arcanum, the sight beyond sight, and be guided by its grace. You may begin. Okay. You guys are both going to tell me what kind of stick you get, and then you're going to make a divinations plus wisdom check.
Could I lie instead of attempting anything divination?
Not with this one,
Okay.
funny enough.
Wilfred's not staying in this class for long. He cheated his way through the entirety of Div, and now he's in the advanced class.
The Zener, what kind of stick is in front of you?
It looks like it's a small little stick that branches off into like 2 points. Kind of looks like a tuning fork.
Boom. Okay. Wonderful. Morgan, what kind of stick do you get?
Hers looks like a it was like wrenched off a tree fully. It's like a bent piece of wood with like bark still on it.
Mm.
And it kind of like bends to the right.
All right. Dylan, divinations plus system? What'd you get?
11.
Okay. With an 11, you gain the ability to xylomantically cast Locate Object.
Oh.
What object are you familiar with that you try to locate holding this?
I'd like to say that Zinner has a tie that Sally stole from him this morning, and that she's trying to see if she has it on her person.
It's in her bag, and you're like holding on to this weird Y-shaped stick, and like this is going to whoa. What? Whoa, whoa! And it begins pulling you down, and the wood pulls and bends and points directly down into Sam's bag. Sorry, Sally's bag. Stop it! She smacks the stick away. What are you doing?
You took my tie.
No, I didn't.
I knew it. I didn't lose it.
You go down to the bag and pull it out. That's my tie, and she's gonna take it.
I'll put like 2 fingers, like the eye thing where I'm like pointing at my eyes, and then her. I'm watching you, Missy.
What?
I can look.
You don't give me like a hoodie. You don't give me a jacket or anything like that. I mean, you've been on the Quidditch team. I could at least get like a Letterman jacket or something. I have to steal this to have anything.
Imagine Zinner's like wearing a hoodie right now. He literally takes it off and throws it at her.
I want a pity hoodie. Silence for divinations, please. The mind can only be free if the ears are asleep. Fucking. Oh, no one else is laughing, but I don't know. That got me.
I love
Oh.
Professor
I got myself.
Trelawney, but some of the things she says are complete horseshit.
I don't know how I got in a deaf class. I took it once 3rd year and sucked.
So yeah, you get locate object, which if you have a xylomantic focus and they keep them in this room, you can use it to locate objects. It's a little bit different from Point Me because Point Me is instantaneous. This one actually gives you a constant direction.
It has to be something I'm familiar with.
Yes.
Not just something that I've read about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you can, kinda, like, there's differing DCs when it comes to your familiarity with the object. Like, there's a different DC as if you've seen it versus if you held it. So, like, yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
Morgan, tell me your divinations plus wisdom.
I actually only got a 6 on the die, so that's a 21. I could portent that and make it a 19 or a 9 on the die. A
I
9
mean,
on
I
the die
would
be
portent it.
24, and
Well,
19 would
just
make
take
it a.
subscriber. I haven't used it
Take a
yet,
subscriber?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Damn,
Oh.
I hate Avray, actually. Wait, do I have inspo? I don't.
What'd you get?
Should have gotten inspo earlier for the vegetable thing. I think that was pretty good. It's a 21, so I think I'll have to portent it.
Okay.
I will portent that to a 19 for a total of
30 what?
hold on. 34.
Okay, you gain
high
3
enough.
spells into your attemptable repertoire. You gain Locate Object, Locate Person, which is one that is not available at all anywhere else, and Find the Path, which is significantly, it's not a 9th level spell. I think I'd mark it as like a 5th or 6th. Say 5th.
Still incredibly good.
I don't know why it's 9th level, Find the Path. It's like,
Can Wilfred
not.
give me like a D4 so I can get a 35? And then I can, I don't know, do like.
You can't go higher than O, Morgan.
Can I like bind Celestial or something? I don't know.
With the stick. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
One of
Oh,
those.
yeah. You get Locate Water, too. Let me just add that one on.
Actually, you know what does require a tuning fork as one of its
No. No. Teleportation circle? Is that what you're fucking saying? Plane shift?
Teleportation circle. That's it.
No. No.
Sorry,
But Morgan, do you want to? Which one would you like to use in this moment?
Oh Jesus! In this moment.
Yep.
Am I gonna have to look this up and recognize what? Find the Path is a 6th level, not a 9th.
It was an 8th level spell in an older edition, but
Thank you. I knew it was like an abnormally high level spell for what it is. Okay,
I mean,
so
in
they
an older
reduced
edition,
it.
Not 5e.
No, seriously.
No, I'm looking at it. 6th level divination. That's why I was confused.
Feeling gaslit right now.
it is 6 and 5e. But in like 2 years.
Find
it's higher.
the path. Yeah, 2 years ago. Like, yeah, it was higher.
It wasn't.
6th level.
I'm looking at it right now.
I swear it was like a 9th level spell.
Hun, I think you might have like looked at the 6 wrong and like.
Maybe it's too much for a 6th level. Because, yeah, people are like, why is this 6th level?
Allows you to find the shortest, most direct physical route to a specific fixed location that you are familiar with on the same plane of existence. If you name
Like, you have to already be familiar with the location, so it's like...
for the duration, as long as you are on the same plane of existence as the destination, you know how far it is and in what direction it lies. While you are traveling there, whenever you are presented with a choice of paths along the way, you automatically determine which path is the shortest, most direct route, but not necessarily the safest route to
Not necessarily the safest. Like, why is it 6th level?
It's GPS.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking GPS. So, we'll make it 4th.
Oh, damn. Cool. I can find my mom.
You are familiar with the house.
I'm familiar with the house.
Damn. Yeah.
Dog. You know what? I am not going to use Find the Path for this. I am going to use Locate Person. Is there like a range on that?
There is.
I gotta make sure that I'm not like gonna request something where range self, target self within 1,000 feet.
Yeah, it's not that far.
That's not that far.
the creature is moving, the directions of its movement. You know what? It's probably good to. This is a class period. Tell me where Dildro is currently.
You like hold on to this like big hefty bark-like stick and your wand hits the floor. Apparently he's in the dungeons right now, and you can feel him within 1,000 feet of you, walking around down there. All right. And so Morrigan's, I know you guys gained those abilities. And then Sharon and Callista, who wants to go first for the free period?
I mean, I'm ready, but Faith, you want to go? Take it.
I don't know, go for it.
Yeah, may as well do it while you're here. So
Okay. I see how it is.
just throwing a little shade.
BRB.
No! Secret, come back! No!
Anyways, there's a book I just got the other day.
Absolutely, you did.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking into that. I'm gonna go to Mysterium and just look into that.
You're bringing it to Mysterium?
There's no
Is
one in
that
there.
not
It's
a good
classic.
idea?
What? Did
Maybe
did you get like a nat 20 or something to open up the lock? If I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to go to Mysterium, sure.
Well, there shouldn't be anyone there right now. It's classes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is
No,
gonna
fine.
be like Tom Riddle's diary.
I'm gonna go here. You know what? I'm gonna go to the Room of Doom. How about that?
No, you walk
Go
into
with it.
Mysterium. You said Mysterium, so we're going to Mysterium.
Oh, change my mind.
I just, it'd be really interesting. Okay. So our scene fades from Xylomancy class, and we enter into this older study. Right now, Sharon has a few books that she's taken down off the walls to begin with her light reading. Your eyes keep flicking over toward that other one that you pulled off. There's been some oddness about it. Every time you go over to read it, your hands begin shaking. You can feel like a fright, the kind of fright that you feel during a jump scare, but nothing's scaring you, just like a quick panic. And it's annoying because you normally don't feel that way. It's very alien to you, and you haven't been able really to pick it up as much. So, Sharon's been reading through. She's maybe finished a few and has a larger stack next to her, but that book keeps irking you. You place down the book that you have there and stare down at it. How are you feeling, Sharon?
I feel like there is actually a bit of annoyance to her that she's feeling like this, and she's just like, okay, I'm settling this now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done with this.
Make me a charisma saving throw. Put your hand out toward it to pick it up.
Charisma save. I'll rabbits with that.
Take my subscriber.
Well, if Sharon fails this, it's just interesting.
Okay.
Sharon, you put your hand out and there's that flash again. Ah, come on! And you get closer and closer, and just as you're about to touch it, the book flies across the room and skids onto the floor. Fucking thing.
Okay. Sharon will. How do I want to handle this? I'm going to incarcerate the book to the floor.
Sharon gets up, just like that indignant, righteous fury in her eyes. Preposterous! and it's going to make I think it's strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it failed. So you're able to wrap it up, and it tries to move away. You grab onto it; it's like pulling against, and then pulls in. You start walking down toward it, wand drawn, and you watch the book itself catch fire with blue flame. It burns away your Incarcerus, but you're like within 5 feet of it, and it begins trying to fly away from you.
I will. What do I want to cast at it? I will. You know what? Why not? Petrificus Totalis.
Yeah, cast out Petrificus Totalis through the air. Roll to hit.
Okay. That's a 22.
Nice. You shoot through the air and you hit true. You watch the blue siding of this book turn gray and it falls down to the ground and boom, 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 sends a little dent in the floor.
She'll walk up over to it.
We get like the extreme like upshot angle of Sharon staring down at this thing. And you place like a foot on the top of it there, and the spell wanes. It immediately emulses itself in flame again, like around your foot, and you like send out a perio to put it out immediately.
Yep.
And go down and grab onto this book. Make another charisma save.
Oh my god. 20. Dirty 20.
Awesome. You go down and pick it up, and the whole thing is moving in your grasp. You fucking knew this thing was cursed. It's got to have something good inside. You like grab on and try to pry it open, and this thing is like trying to hold itself closed for the time being. And as you go to rip, you unfurl it out. The book jettisons from your grasp, and you watch all of the pages furl out in front of you. Floating there for a moment and hovers down toward the ground. You see the slightest bit of blue flame that covers the pages.
All right. I think she kind of like tentatively approaches. She still has like her wand drawn a little bit. Are the pages like laid out neatly, or are they just like scattered all over the place?
No, like the pages, like when you grab a book and you like fan it out?
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. They're all fanned out around you. And I think like the pages will start to settle slowly onto a certain one. Do you approach it?
Mm-hmm.
My music is way too peaceful for this. It's like beep, 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 beep. And I'm like, no. None of this music is working for me. I need to find something a little darker. I'm gonna send. I don't. Ah! Everything's fucking up. We'll do Chamber of Secrets. That one's old reliable.
Hard to beat that one.
Yep. There you go. Sorry, so it unfurls. You're walking toward it, yes.
Mm-hmm. She still has her wand drawn toward it, though.
You like hold your wand out toward it. As you near closer down, you can see on the page letters inked with an odd sort of script. We're talking pre-medieval sort of manuscript. And you see on the page a depiction. The pages actually like unfold on each side to show a long wand. I'm only teasing you. With bulbs along each side and a rune etched into the face of it, very thin. You see, Elder Wand. There's little findings that are written upon it, and the book suddenly folds into and snaps shut. Do you ever think it might not be meant for you? You hear a voice echo from around. For days you've been gallivanting in here. Who are you?
I should be asking you the question.
You look up around at the balconies above. You don't see anybody. They must be invisible. It avoided you because it is mine. It should not be viewed by any hands but I. It's been a long time since I've had somebody wander in here. You play with magic that you cannot yet comprehend.
And I suppose you do comprehend it?
I wrote it. You hear a voice echo, and from up above, you can see a man suddenly appear, glowing in blue flame, somewhat ethereal. A form appears, leaning on the railing. You can see a man with these like cold, steely eyes, a bald head back, and like a light beard that comes to a point, not too long. Who wears very like slim fitting robes, and you can see he doesn't look like it's too much. He looks very reserved. He stands there looking down at you, and you've never felt a presence like this. He puts a hand up like this, and the book shoots across the way into his grasp, and it hovers above his hand.
So take a couple steps forward. Hard to just wander in here. So I imagine it has been quite a bit of time.
He fades from up there and reappears right in front of you. I do not leave this place. I know not what you did to get inside. You are not afraid of me.
Not afraid of most things, which is why that book had me particularly annoyed.
What, this one? And he hovers it in front of you.
That'd be the one.
The like pages tantalizingly furl open like a new page where you can see an odd depiction of some kind of dark amorphous thing that is written onto the page by hand. And the book snaps shut and it holds away from you. You seek power.
Power's nice. However, it's not my main concern.
Then you are a fool. He fades. And he reappears on the other side of the room.
People who go seeking power for power's sake usually end up 9 feet under. Or forgotten to history in failed attempts.
Rarely ever forgotten, my dear. You don't seek simply power. Power is the ends to any means. Should someone not seek it, well, they live a life of servitude. Where exactly is the nobility in that?
Non-existent.
The brightest candles burn the fastest. It is the price that we pay. Some, however, he fades and appears closer toward you, sitting in one of the seating chairs. Never stop burning.
Is there another chair?
Yep. There's a few.
She'll take a seat.
But should you think that you already have it all figured out, I haven't had a conversation in a long time. Tell me, what do you seek, if not power?
A great many things. A great many. Have a particular condition that I'm not exactly sure about, but on other things, power is one of them. Fluctuates from year to year.
This place is quite old. So I'm getting a call. You just need to check it.
Yeah.
Never mind. You're an interesting one. What do I tell you? You seem to not be that surprised by what you found in this room. Most other students go and tell their teacher all the scary, dark things that can be found here. You, you're different. He looks over toward the package, like the big thing of books that's all around you. This man is obviously some kind of ghost, but he puts a hand over and grabs onto the nearby book and takes it down. This one at least 37 times by now. He's holding onto the book as if it's physical.
You're able to interact with the physical world. Now that
Why
is
shouldn't I
interesting.
be? I'm in it. And he puts it back when I want to be.
Now that is interesting.
That book, however, was locked up for a reason. It's off limits. Only to proven pupils. Not yourself.
And what's it take to prove myself then?
Come back tomorrow, and I will show you. But I will warn you, you may not leave this room intact.
Challenge accepted. And she'll actually hold out a hand to shake on it.
Looks
I'll
down
warn
at it
you.
for a moment. You'll warn me? How old are you? 5?
Bit older than that, but compared to you, I imagine it's all the same.
It's a hand forward and gives it a shake. that needs to deal then. You now have a mentor.
Let's go.
He takes the book and places it back in the case. And it's good that you got the book out of the case in the first place, because that urged him.
Like,
you annoyed him
this
too much.
This bitch
Bitch
opened
took
my box.
book. Yeah. Okay. Callista, what are you doing for your free period?
I think we're gonna go to the hospital wing and try to find Madame Pomfrey, who she's got a couple of downtimes with.
You check up by the hospital wing, and you notice something a little odd. Have you ever taken Magical Creatures class?
Yes.
You see, sitting at the nurse's table, Professor Grubbly Plank. She's a substitute teacher sometimes. She looks up. Miss Avery?
Professor? Are you
Something the
okay?
matter?
I was looking for Pomfrey.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. She's currently working on potions. She asked me to check in for her. Would you like me to give her a message?
That's all right. You could let her know that I stopped by to see her. Do you know when she'll be done?
Probably a few hours, perhaps. She's just through that door, she says, pointing behind her, and there is like a set of double doors at the other end of the hospital wing. Like there's the way that like leads to the clock tower through all the beds. The other way, there's like a double door. Is it important?
Quite, yes.
And I'll go see if she's available. Wait right here. She heads through the door, and you can see through it her head upstairs. And after a minute or two, you can hear like the sound of footsteps on a floor above you, and some voices. She comes back down. She's ready to see you if need be.
Oh, great. Thank you.
You head up the stairs, and when you head up, you move off into one of her personal quarters that's out here. You can see it is a little bit, it's less bright. The ceiling itself is a little bit lower than you might expect, not vaulted like most of the rooms here in the castle. It looks like some kind of loft, but has been renovated quite nicely. There is a little area, very open concept, where she's got metal countertops and like a large cauldron, and she's got glass speakers and whatnot, is working on some potions to help out students. She hears you as you walk up the stairs, and she's like in the middle of working. Callista, what can I do for one of my favorite students?
Hi, Professor Pomfrey.
This isn't a pleasure meetup, is it?
Unfortunately, if you like, I could help you with whatever you're doing while we talk, but it is kind of a sensitive subject.
Sounds lovely. Could you crush some mandrake root for me, please?
Of course, yeah.
And you guys start working while you're talking.
Right, so what I'm going to tell you now, it's going to rely on the same policy you have with other students.
Yes, miss, she says. She takes it seriously, and she understands.
There's likely going to be, in the coming days or weeks, an encounter wherein students come down with these symptoms, and she was going to start detailing the symptoms of if you encounter a death root contact.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That sounds rather serious.
Right. And well, us being in the healing field, there's times when we react to things, and times when we try to do our best beforehand to mitigate circumstances. And so,
Preventative.
yes, yeah.
What preventative measures do you think that we could do against this mystery contagion?
That's the thing. This contagion can't be solved with any magic, but potions technically they're not casting any magic. So I was wondering if maybe you knew of something.
Knew something that could help people who are experiencing necrosis. Of course. It can happen, although it's a rare effect for most magical plants, or mostly comes from plants when it comes. Or shades. I've seen that before. Ugh. I've also seen the dried up husk of the. Never mind.
Tell me about it later.
You need strengthening solutions, for one. Necrosis deals with the body's ability to handle instant cell death. And the strength allows the body to revitalize itself.
Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. Okay. All right. Strengthening solutions.
Should I be worried about what's to come?
Do you want to know the answer?
I'm just wondering when I should be ready for.
Likely within the next few days.
My goodness. Well, Professor Grubly-Plank is going to have her work cut out for her.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I just wanted to, before, whatever happens. I really just wanted to say appreciate, you teaching me all there is to know basically about healing in the magical world.
I've been vying for a long time to have a healing class at Hogwarts, but they keep turning me down.
Huh. Well, maybe that should change soon.
Yeah, I understand why. Students tend to hurt themselves or others when they don't properly do healing magic. But in my opinion, I see that anyway from day to day. Students messing it up. Shouldn't it be better if they actually had training on the topic?
Have you seen some of these transfigurations and defense against the dark arts classes?
Yes, I have. Rojas knows a little.
Yeah, having some form of training for healing magic, I think would go a long way.
She nods and says, "All right, let's finish this up, and then I guess I'll start working on some strengthening solutions.
Great.
Just in case."
Of course. Mind if I swing by in the morning to look at, just in case, pick some up?
I'll be needing them. I might recommend you start making your own, if you're that inclined.
Good idea. Yeah. All right. Take care, Professor.
She waves you off. We'll take our break. And when we come back, Callista will have a Mysterium meeting.
Alrighty.
See you guys then. Has Sharon been inducted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Just making sure. Cool. 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
All right. Hello, everybody. We're back.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Okay. You are all summoned for a Mysterium group meeting. And Callista, who do you all summon? Any NPCs that are here too? Just you guys.
Oh yeah, I think the letter is something like it's addressed to the Elite Five. Or good.
The upper echelon.
Yep.
No. I hate you so much.
The Elite Five? Like, who's the fifth?
It would be Will.
Oh, gotcha, right.
So then, so for the Elite Five, who's the champion?
Well, that's a secret. You got to get past the Elite Five first.
Is that a challenge?
No.
You have to get past Victory Lane first, or whatever. What's the road before the Elite Four every time? Is it Victory Road?
Yeah, it's Victory Road.
Yeah, I got it right.
But yeah, once everyone gets there, I think she's got the whole like whiteboard set up, pictures of Death Route, like references underneath it, and then just got like another column that's like possible routes. It's got different branching threads that go off of it. It's like to be determined.
You've got a murder board set up?
Yeah,
Is that what it is? With the red
Death Route.
The red twine and everything?
Yup.
The pins? Alright, so you guys all walk into the room, and Callista has been waiting for you. The Elite Five come together, and yeah, you can see this crazed setup that Callista has put out and like literally ripped pages out of books and has pinned it to the wall.
Ah, good. Happy to see you all.
Zenner, Morgan, Sharon, how do you guys react to seeing this?
Well, this is a bit much.
Says who?
It's just a raised eyebrow.
I think your girlfriend would appreciate it.
My girlfriend.
Not beating the allegations. Not beating the allegations. Zenner, Morgan, are you guys here?
I'm here. Dylan said that they'd be late.
Oh, okay. Morgan, your reaction?
Did the vegetables create some sort of chlorophyll fueled paranoia?
She like turns her head. She's about to say something, and then subtle grin is like, "Yep. You see what happens when you feed me vegetables."
I'll add victimized by plants to your portfolio.
You have a portfolio for her?
You can
I have
hear
portfolios in all of you.
you can hear a humming nearby, and then somebody tries to open the door. You can hear like the jingling of keys.
What have you followed?
Not that I know of.
Should I go check?
You can hear the door being open.
Yep.
Okay, Morgan's gonna like quickly rush over and like slam herself against the door.
Whoa! You can hear a voice yell out. "Is somebody in there?"
Do I know
Morgan,
this?
you hear Darcy's voice.
She turns back. It's Darcy.
the door handle like Jimmy's.
Okay.
I should probably let him in.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm back.
She opens the door.
Bang, bang! You open the door, and Darcy, who is going like shoulder first into the door, slams and trips onto the ground, the skid. Oh, hi guys.
Darcy?
They're looking like upside down at me right now. Like, what? Wait, are you guys having a meeting without us?
Listen, sometimes, you gotta establish matters before it gets to the rest of the group, right? Otherwise, you might not get the important bits.
The rest of the group, he kicks up to his feet.
It was a little puzzling decision to keep them out, considering we really only succeeded with their aid during the group tournament.
No, I get it. There are a lot of people in it. I was just here to grab another jacket. It's really cold today.
Am I in the scene, by the way? Or not?
Yes, you're supposed
Yeah,
to be
you
there.
are.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, just making sure. Don't want to include myself when I'm not there.
Mm-hmm. And Darcy, kind of puffs. Expect better. He goes upstairs to go get his jacket. Zener shows up. We'll have Zener show up late.
Oh, guys, sorry, Professor was keeping me after class. What is this about the? He'll whisper, death root.
Showing up late to important meetings. Zener, we're taking away your glasses now. That we can't have that.
But he'll hand you Billy's glasses.
You can have these back later.
I can't see without my glasses. And he'll fake game blind.
Callista,
Cut to Billy. I can't see without my glasses.
Callista, do these glasses look familiar to you?
Looks to the glasses. And then
Make a
back.
history of magic check.
Well, I think we both have keen mind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yep.
So
You know
we would
exactly
know.
whose those glasses are.
Zener,
What's up?
do you have anything to say for yourself?
I can't see without my glasses. Which you're currently holding.
Really?
What now? No, Zener's here too. Zener, were you invited?
Hi, Darcy.
Darcy's coming down off the stairs.
I went. Of course. I was invited.
Darcy turns indignant, looks at everyone else.
I didn't send out the invitations.
You're welcome to be here, Darcy.
Seemed a little salty.
Morgan's gonna go over and give him a hug.
What are we talking about? You look around.
Callista's
Oh.
greatest fear: vegetables.
Yes, vegetables causing the destruction of Hogwarts. The usual.
I can't tell if that's a joke or not, and that is extremely distressing for my life.
Well, feel free to stick around and you'll see the punchline.
Zener closes the door behind him, and everybody gathers up to listen to Callista.
Alrighty. So she has her wand out, she's tapping on the whiteboard. This here is what we already know is referred to as Deathroot. Taps the skull next to it. This is what happens if you touch Deathroot.
It's like a drawing of a corpse.
This is you on death route.
This is you on Deathroot.
With a name like Deathroot, I wouldn't have guessed.
taps
I'm-
another picture of like a bunch of crumbling ruins. This is what happens to the castle if Deathroot eats a lot of food. Food being our magic and other living things.
You've drawn like the Oxford building just like covered with black vines and stuff. Okay.
Now, we need to think about possible solutions. I've already spoken with one of the, well, I'll just say, Madame Pomfrey. She's going to keep, I didn't tell her anything important, but I'm working on some sort of proactive measures in case anybody comes into contact with Deathroot, but hopefully that doesn't happen. We need to focus on cutting off whatever is causing this Deathroot to grow.
Mhm.
And that's why we are gathered here to see if there's any solutions to look into.
Sorry, question. Where the hell is it coming from? You saying it's growing? Like here on grounds?
Technically undergrounds, more specifically greenhouses.
What about the dungeons? Sharon, I've seen you around in the dungeons a lot. Have you seen like black vines or anything?
Not particularly.
So it's growing up, not down.
I would hypothesize that it's just going towards the nearest source of food, that being all the plants.
Okay. Okay. So we've got a big black root on our hand that eats everything around and will kill us if we touch it. But you have something to help with the whole death part?
We have a particular item, looks over towards Morgan, that hopefully we can use to garner some information because there's not really a lot to go off of in the books.
Sounds like a good idea to me. We can nip bad ideas in the bud and build a plan based off what we see, just like we've done before.
Why don't we just use herbicide potion? Darcy says.
That was the first question I was going to ask.
Oh yeah, why don't we use herbicide potion? I don't know. Jeez, I wonder why the school of wizardry over in Russia didn't think of that.
Okay, you didn't say anything about some Russian wizard school.
And how did
Perhaps
they
we can
take care
ask.
of it? Sorry, Jess, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. Actually, your question was good. Go for it.
Can I rehear it?
And how exactly did that Russian school take care of it?
And with the natural 20, Callista, you, when you were learning about this, you learned that Helga Hufflepuff was called in over there, and seemingly destroyed the Death Root itself.
Well, the exact
Via doing that, a agreement was had between both schools, and Cordova Storets was given more books from across the country, across the continent, to help with building their library. Long time ago.
Actually, it's funny that you asked that, Sharon. One of our very own founders was involved in that. Unfortunately, the specific actions that she took aren't in the books, but it was noted that Helga Hufflepuff played a very important part in ending that particular threat.
Why does that feel like not a coincidence?
Perhaps it isn't. Few things are.
Hang on. Do you
Do you
think?
think
Mm-hmm. Yep.
we were both saying the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, Zinner was gonna say, do you think the death root under the skull has a purpose? Like, was it purposely put there, and that it's just now causing problems?
I don't know. How do these things spawn?
Do you know how they come about, Callista?
Very little is known about Deathroot other than its effect on the land. It's a legendary sort of plant. Just like there's legendary potions and spells, this is a legendary plant.
Yeah. Well, due to the nature of Deathroot and how lethal it is, there's not really a lot of folks that have studied it. Not really a lot of information available, other than the occasional catastrophe.
So we know who messed with it last time, and for some reason it's here, and we don't know what she did to eradicate it. Great.
I'll turn to Morgan. Do you think it's worth using the thing for this?
If the death root causes the type of damage that I think it may be possible of given Callista's description, we may not be able to avoid bringing the ministry down on us if it were to get out of hand. And who knows what kind of damage it could do to the wards.
So best take care of it now.
If we handle it without alerting anybody to the problem, maybe we'll be fine. Just like with the spiders before.
Yeah, because that was super simple.
I didn't say it was going to be easy, Darcy. But we've done hard things already.
Morgan holds out her staff.
I'm kind of worried about involving everybody with this. I know I wasn't invited, but I kind of see it now. Sorry, Callista.
Mhm.
Less people
Sorry.
means less possibilities of people getting hurt.
I'll look up at Darcy. Darcy, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell Sally about this. She tends to run headfirst into problems, and I don't want to risk her.
No, I get that. It's fine. Lips are sealed.
Okay, so if we do use Morgan's orb, we need to be careful, right? We learned last time the more we use it, the more the earthquakes happen. So let's think of our questions now and try to keep them short. Okay. We know for sure at least one of them will be seeing how exactly Hufflepuff took care of the death root in Russia.
Is it even worth asking about herbicides?
Maybe. You know, I'm gonna sit it out, Darcy says, just in case something goes wrong. That way I can help if you guys get all comatose.
It's not in what we ask, but how we ask it. So, asking about a herbicide might not be the way to go, but asking if what Hufflepuff did to get rid of it, what knowledge that she had, that she was able to give to a school to eradicate it. Maybe it wasn't a herbicide at all, maybe it was some sort of magical power that she had.
That's a good idea.
Although, having a magical power that somehow eradicated Deathroot is probably the worst eventualities because she is long dead.
Yeah. Whatever she did may not be available to us.
Unless, of course, you would like to bring her back. Which would be a terrible idea.
Necromancy always comes with a price.
Sure,
Is it-
raising the old dead would be not ideal.
They
What about
always
asking
come back
about-
wrong and missing anyway.
All right, we good? I don't. What did you, Dylan?
Oh, I just didn't want to interrupt anybody, so I was waiting.
You're all too polite.
Should we ask about the origin of it? Like, if it had a purpose here?
Well, I was just going to ask it to show us it first. And
That's a good
then
idea.
ask where it came from, why it's here.
How much do we know about Hufflepuff?
None
For
of us
sure.
here are Hufflepuffs. There's 2 Ravenclaws, 1 Gryffindor, and a Slytherin.
You know, I haven't done much research into Hufflepuff exactly, but she strikes me as a sort of intense person who's into, the whole gardening type of deal. Sorry. Maybe when she took care of the Death Root back then, she took a piece of it to study.
Well, why would she need to study it if she went there to get rid of it? It seems like she was the one who knew how to get rid of it. So she probably already had studied it before.
Well, knowing how to get rid of something doesn't exactly mean you have the full knowledge or the potential of what said thing can do.
But also,
That's true.
knowing how to get rid of weeds is a lot more different than rooting out a weed physically. I find it
Maybe.
very difficult that she wouldn't have something physically on hand, and she went over to the school and used methods that may not have even worked.
I think we're in agreement there. Whatever she had with her couldn't have been magical or, well, typical magical in nature, because we know the nature of Deathroot itself.
This seems like we're talking around in circles. We should probably just use the orb,
Good idea.
because we're mostly just talking about what we don't know. Would it not be easier to illuminate and then discuss?
Let's get answers.
Agreed.
And Morgan is going to hold out her staff. Like kind of gather everyone in the circle. Minus Darcy, because Darcy said that he would step out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll put her arms out and shut her eyes. Show us the Death Root, and then she'll slap her staff out on the ground.
Okay. Everyone stands in a circle, ready for it. You snap it on the ground, and you can see that little, dangly orb. It just looks like a little decoration. It opens up, and a little floating ball descends down a bit. It holds there for a second, and a bright light comes around as people put hands on each other. You are all transported to a new place, and we've got Nat 20 in Ghoul Studies. Is that more? Was that Zener? Pretty sure it was.
What's up? Sorry?
You got a Nat 20 in Ghoul Studies, right?
Yes.
Then, as you are floating here in this endless sea, you realize where you are. You are in a different plane of existence. not fully, obviously. It's not like you've teleported or something, plane shifted, but rather you have astral projected here. You are now in the astral sea. It is a place often where, like, capacious extremist bags and stuff, that's where they open up into. It is sort of the universe's middle ground. And you can see these golden lines and threads beginning to appear, shooting across the cosmos.
I just look around, taking it all in, because I've been here before, but there's something about understanding where I am now that just makes it a little bit more special.
Morrigan, you can feel the stars around you as if thousand eyes that turn to look upon you. You are here in the center. Things orbit around you. And you have a speck of the cosmos to explore. Morrigan? Just sleep again?
What?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. You're here in this big old space. It's yours to explore, I said.
Show us the death route.
Okay. You make a divination plus wisdom check.
Wow.
That's all. That's fine.
No.
We're gonna have multiple
What-
questions. We're gonna require multiple things. Maybe things are gonna be
Yeah,
more
but
important.
Still, like, is this? I can't remember what I used my 19 for.
It was in class.
Mm-hmm.
It was xylomancy. It wasn't
Yeah.
like a day ago, right? It was today.
No, it was today. Yep.
Yeah.
Take my subscriber.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
So Morgan, you focus in on Death Root. Show me the Death Root. And the clouds around you of cosmic ash and soot start to form beneath you and create a beautiful top-down scene as if you were flying high up above the castle. And you can see down below a long crack opens up, spidering on the farthest end. The earth itself splits open, and you watch dark black root shoot up out of the ground and slam itself into the side of the Oxford building. Much clearer than the dreams that you've been getting. You can see actually Sharon, make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Perception. That's an at 20 for 27.
Lovely. So not only do you see that the largest cluster has opened up down by Greenhouse 10, but you also notice something that's reflecting back into your eyes, something almost goldish in color. It's brass. You can see from the shattered greenhouses that are around, where the earth has pulled up over, there is a like round brass door that has been bent out of shape that was deep down in the earth.
Okay, all right. Do I get any sense of? Oh wait, no, I wasn't there for it. Fuck. Never mind.
Hmm.
Never mind.
You notice that amidst all the black roots.
Are we able to talk to each other in this instance,
Yeah,
or?
yeah,
okay.
you can tell. You guys are kind of floating together as a group of ghosts.
There's a brass door near the base over there. She kind of points it out. It's breaking out of something.
Should we get closer?
Probably can't hurt.
Let's try.
Um, I would like to pause, please.
Okay.
Sure, no
Okay.
problem. Yep.
Back soon. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I'm back. Where were we? We were being shown this black root destroying the side of the greenhouses. Sharon had asked if we can get a little bit closer, right? So Sharon, you look up toward Morgan. Zender's like, probably. Everyone looks to you, Morgan.
Orb enhance.
Don't say
No.
enhance. Enhance. You guys float down toward it all, passing through these spectral images around you. And yes, you can see like the ground that has been mulched from all around, and it even spiders out into the northern grounds where whole sections like cliffs have pushed up, detaching from themselves on the hillsides. And you can see all of the plant life down here that was in any of the greenhouses are all gray and withered within an instant. And you can see that door currently wedged in place.
Morgan, are you able to like rewind?
Unenhance.
Show us where the death root came from.
We can. I'm going to allow 3 questions in total. So we've used our 1. So I'm going to tell you that before you ask the question. But you can turn back the clock. You can see this thing in reverse. So Morgan can put out her stave and twist it to the left, and you watch all the death root detach itself from the side of the building, the glass coming back together, and it all pushing down into the ground, and the largest clump of the roots that are shooting out go back down underneath of greenhouse 10, and the like metal doors curl back inward, earth comes back onto it, and it's all normal again. So where Callista found that crack earlier, there is an entrance, but we know underneath that ground, however it's coming out, there is a vault door that is going to halt your progress if you were to try to go through that way.
Okay, so now get ready for the 30-minute deliberation on what 2 other questions we can ask.
We mostly did our deliberation.
So wait, what are we asking? How do we get rid of it? Like, how did Helga Hufflepuff get rid of it?
Yeah, we could ask how did how did she get rid of it? Yeah, but then depending on that answer, if it's like
if it's something that she did,
super powerful, blah blah blah, then
you can just say like how. Well, this thing shows us the future, so like we can ask like what is going to happen, or we can ask like.
I got an idea. Because we were talking earlier about how Helga Hufflepuff must have used something with her that was, not purely magical. So what if we asked if it could show us what Helga Hufflepuff used against it?
The only problem that I see in that is that it won't like give us a snapshot identification unless she says, yes, this thing that I'm using to kill the death root, this specific thing that I'm going to name in full. That's probably going to be where we find our sticking point. Because if there's no identifying markers, then that's probably going to be more difficult than not to identify. We could ask, like, show us. I don't know. Show us a
Show us how she did it.
Yeah, I guess we could do that, but that could be 2 questions technically. Like,
Yeah, I think that falls back to the only issue we had earlier, where if we ask how she did it, and it's something that we're not able to replicate.
and then we're like stuck because we wasted a question. It's like one of those like this like genie thing where there's gonna be like a monkey's paw and we're gonna miss things.
You also, not only just how to handle it, but also how to get in, because obviously on the other side of that door there's a shit ton of death root, and you don't want to let it out, but you have to get in there to combat it. So is there a second way in?
That could be a good question. Is there another way to reach the death room?
Yeah, but then again, like we don't know. Then we're like, it's not a waste of a question to ask if there's another way in, but
Because we're gonna have to eventually know this anyways. What if we ask to show us the source of the death root's growth?
That's another good question. All of these are great questions.
in this one we had 5 questions.
So, what priorities? We should figure out a solution first, and then, depending on how much information we get out of that first question, if we feel like we have enough about solutions, then we can ask for, ways to get there easier or the like, So,
Yeah.
I think we should ask about solutions first.
Agreed.
Okay. Oregon, what's the question?
How do we want to word this exactly?
I understand what you guys are trying to ask, so you just say it however you want. I'll riff off it. Don't worry about it. I'm not here to fuck you over.
You mean you're not a monkey paw?
No.
I trust you, Jess.
Yep. You don't have to worry about the wording. Just ask.
Show us what Hufflepuff did to get rid of the death root.
Right. The scene before you changes. Suddenly you're in a much smaller room. You can hear a little harp playing right now in the corner. It's circular. Stairs lead down in a large 4-post bed. You can hear little humming like a sing going on in the background, and can see an enchanted harp playing nearby. There is a paper partition, and you can see some clothes are like thrown over it. And walking out, you view Helga Hufflepuff. She currently is in some kind of room you've never seen in Hogwarts before. There's windows that look out over the grounds, high up. And she's wearing some kind of more work-like attire with a apron in front of her. She grabs onto a set of gloves and places them on. Walking up a coiling staircase onto the second floor, you guys follow, floating higher, and watch her enter into the top of some kind of tower. She's here working hard. You see so many like urns from different places, some from Egypt or India or the New World. And you can see...
It wouldn't be around yet.
Yeah, I know, not the New World. I knew when I said it. You can see other pots nearby of like large mandrakes with their leaves out, and can see her going over to a place where she's already placed some stuff, and she picks up an odd red plant. Who wishes to do the herbology check?
Oh,
Not me.
if only Mike was here.
It's okay. Somebody.
What's your Are you proficient in herbology?
No.
I am, so I can do it.
What's your,
Yeah,
I'm only
sure.
proficient though. I'm not.
what's your
Hit up.
bonus?
I have a +9 to it.
Okay, yeah.
'cause that's
You,
my own.
You got
should totally
minimum.
do it.
+2 over here.
I have +3 plus a D4.
Yeah,
so.
but I've been rolling like absolute dog shit tonight. So
Can I? Never mind. That's a dumb question.
+9. I'm not gonna do the minimum thing because I feel like every time I do it, it does the minimum. So that's a 25.
Hey.
All right. I have a picture. I'll throw in discussion for it.
Someone better write this down because I am at work and can't.
What you guys see there, I just posted, is a bulbous red plant. It has these long leaves that jut off in every direction, and she goes and like takes the leaves off, leaving only the plant, and she begins to place it inside of a mortar and pestle and squishes it down and begins to grind it to a nice paste. What Morgan you see there is a very rare ingredient that you've seen your mother use before. It is a potent potion ingredient, witch's ganglion. It's very poisonous to eat as well.
The boon of Kiernanos.
What?
I believe you call it witch's ganglion. That's what that plant is.
Inspiration.
What does it do?
It's a very potent magical ingredient, exceptionally rare. My mother, she grew them, but it's very tough to grow. It doesn't occur naturally in the wild, except in very, very rare places.
She doesn't happen to still grow them, does she?
Even if she did, I don't know where she is. So I wouldn't be able to know.
You can see her currently distilling something, some kind of odd green fluid that is dropping in drips down to a larger cauldron. And she begins listing off, oh, do I have everything done there? She places the mortar and pestle away. 1 second. There it is. She says, Beetleize, check. Frog brains. Sorry, froggies. Begins to work on a potion. You guys can make a potion making check. We can always bring this back up to Mike later, next session.
Yeah, both me and Calista have keen minds, so whichever one of us talks to him will be able to remember what was said. Potion making check, right?
Who has a good potion making check?
I mean,
Sharon?
I can. Wait, no. I think it only applies to classes.
Or
that
Any
the dark arts.
potion making, technically, it's
No.
it's a strange one. It's not
Yeah.
worded very well because you can make a potion making
Yeah,
check
I can make a potion making check with my
with
words.
persuasion or insight.
Yeah, but that marks about the flavor is you getting people to help you.
Exactly.
Persuading people to
9.
help you.
I have
So I have a
11.
9 in
So-
Oh yeah, go for it. You have an 11.
23.
Callista, Rog brains and beetle eyes. That is the mark of an essence of insanity. Very, very difficult potion to make. But that's one of the only potions that beetle eyes are ever used in.
I've never really seen that particular ingredient for the beetle eyes used in anything other than potions of insanity.
But you've never seen anybody do this thing you have before, this like dripping, right? This green potion. You're not really sure what it is. She goes over and takes her like red paste here, and she is going to drop it into the cauldron that has been dripping that green fluid. And the moment that the witch's ganglion hits, it turns to like it lights on fire and begins turning black, a deep dark red, and curl toward forward. I can have Zenner or Sharon make me a herbology or potion making check.
What's your herbology?
It's herbology. It's a +2. I am not proficient.
Okay, I'm a
If
little bit better.
so hold on. If the flavor for Sharon's ability is having people help, is it possible that
'Cause you're all
you could
here.
enlist
Yeah.
Callista's like help action
That's true.
because she has expertise in it?
Yep.
All right, yeah, I'll make that roll then. I have a
You can make the
+9.
persuasion roll.
It's an 18.
Okay. Sharon remarks that it's a bit of an
Would
odd.
you like
Okay.
a subscriber advantage?
If you want to give it.
It's not needed.
Not needed?
You gotta hide it.
Okay.
Sharon remarks how that's a very odd effect to see for a potion to do to something like that. Callista thinks, Sharon, you kind of mark her with a few ideas, and Callista, it comes to you via Sharon's words. The inspiration hits. That is some kind of very, very powerful potion that was said earlier. Herbicide potion. The witch's ganglion is placed inside of a herbicide potion, and she has a smaller cauldron that's a little bit thicker that she's working on an essence of insanity. You guys watch her as she works. She takes the two and slowly pours the one into the other and begins stirring 7 times and then pours a little bit more. And you watch it begin to bubble and expand and then turn down into a small brackish red liquid, which she takes like a siphon and puts into a decanter. She looks up at it and swirls it for a moment. Cork! Oh, experiment 78.
Could I take note on how she combined those two? If it feels like it's going to be important.
Yep. Well, you got 2 people with keen mind. There's no issue there.
Yeah. Never mind.
You see her walk back down. The vision itself fades. It was a potion.
Huh.
Callista, you were spot on with your instincts.
Yeah. She was experimenting, as all geniuses do, I guess. Dangerous, but effective.
Helga Hufflepuff was a healer, so you think a little bit like her.
So then, Sorry, go ahead.
That potion seemed to have a number of rare ingredients that we don't know how to get. Do we have any idea where we're going to get
Not,
them?
not to mention, the sample she was working with was a lot smaller than what we've seen.
Who knows? You said that school was overrun by it. Maybe maybe it doesn't need much, or
If we
maybe
can
if you concentrated on the main cluster, wherever
exactly.
it came from.
That could be the next question to ask. What will happen if we pour a vial's worth on the main cluster?
Well, more like we'd need to know where it was.
That's true.
I mean, we know it's below us, but below us could be any
Yes.
number of places.
We could ask,
The Death Root's
How-
origin.
yeah, the origin, or the most efficient way to get to its origin, the safest way.
I see what Jess is doing. I think smart. Yeah, let's see its location.
Because I'm thinking if it takes us through, we'll be able to see
Hmm.
everything. We'll also be able to see if there's other alternate pathways. If we show
I'll
kind
message
of the
you.
location. Okay.
This actually looks like. Okay.
I know kind of what I'm getting at. Aha.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. You ready to ask your question?
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes total sense. All right, so just for everyone's sake, do I ask? I'm going to ask, or what seems like most likely is the best ask is show us the location of the main source of the death root.
Yeah, because then you have that spell, don't you?
Yeah. That would help us get to it, even if it just shows it inside like a dark cavern. We would still be able to.
Because we've
Get there.
technically been there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Then I see no problems with it then.
All right.
Divinations for divinations.
Who'd have guessed?
Show
Morgan?
us the location of the main root cluster of the death root. Show us its origin. Please don't be an asshole. God in the sky.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. Just trying to. I'm thinking if maybe I could find some images for you. It'd be cool. Yeah. There's an image. Oh, here's one at night. Even better. Fuck yeah. I needed a nighttime one. Sending an image now. Of what our scene will fade to. You stand in a very, very dark room. tall ceilings that curve together and reflect the light of little lanterns that fall up here. You can see doorways and old benches and destroyed cobbled stone. You see this. Some kind of large, beautiful greenhouse. And at the very, very end, you see something rising up out of the ground, the lowest section, pushing up out of a stone that's filled with, like a crevice that has a stone at the bottom filled with water. You see something like this twisted bark moving together, but it no longer looks like this tree. It looks deep, dark, black, like deathroot. And it is spidering up into the ceiling, and you can see it pushing up through the floor. And you see a slight, Sharon, you see a red glow from below the deathroot.
Can I look down, just get a closer look?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Ha! Has a 9.
Take a sub. Take a sub.
Okay. $23.
Nice.
You look down to the ground and can see that through the shimmering mirage of the water, that red glow hit Sharon's face. And you see a huge stone that is actually suspended in the water. It's porous. And the deathroot itself grows into it and around it, encapsulating it. And you can see bubbles coming up. And there is at the center of it, some kind of red flame that is on fire in the water. A moment later, all of you see the ground around you, lines begin to glow on the floor. Little runes are etching all around. And the entire castle shakes like you have felt before. And you watch the deathroot grow a little bit more. And then the red glow pulls back in. The rune work's still there, the etching's still there, but no longer active. And it seems like this kind of constant struggle.
This rune work, have we seen it before at all?
Are you an Ancient Runes class?
Yes, I was.
Make a history magic check.
Okay. Mysterio magic. Okay. 21.
Okay. Yes, the runes that are here are written in Merlinic. You're able to identify the script.
Some sort of Merlinic rune work coming out all around here.
Similar to the rune work you can find in the Mysterium common room.
And perhaps a certain scroll that I have?
Yes. Yes. Wait. Actually, no. Yours is Yours is mostly Elder Futhark. Yeah.
That's right. My bad. See a lot of this in Mysterium as well. Which kind of looks to the rest of the group. Any thoughts? Have any of you seen anything like this before?
Uh,
There
Have
was
we?
one place.
yeah.
It was a cylindrical room, though. But none of the symbols look familiar to me now. Mostly because the walls were covered in it and it was hard to really parse out any one particular.
That's right. There was a lot of rooms there.
Above table, you guys are talking about the room of rooms that Zinner's seen in vision but hasn't seen personally. Correct?
Maybe? I know
you-
that we've
Are
kind
you
of.
not here for second year?
I've never done that session.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I could have sworn we went back in there, though, because I think.
We did.
We did.
Yeah,
we
I
did.
poured
Well, we went to
into,
the upper
like,
level.
Mike's check, and he got he was able to know.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we did that via orb or something else. I knew I had seen the room though.
Mm-hmm. So that's why I said, yes, this does look familiar, but we probably don't know this style, this specific rune work specifically.
It's a complicated
It's a different
system. It's
system.
like looking at code.
Mhm.
When you're take some time to be able to translate and understand what that code would have popped out as. Either way, you've seen this place. It begins to fade around you as you can hear the ceiling rattling. And you reappear in Mysterium Common Room. Oh, you guys are back already, Darcy says.
Never get used to that.
Did
So
you make
weird.
popcorn?
I thought I was going to be here for longer than 5 minutes.
It's not my popcorn. I thought Morgan burned it all.
Not all of it. And it's our popcorn. It's a communal space.
I keep it under my bed.
That's weird. I found it in the kitchen.
You have so few teeth left. It would be nice for the kernels not to get stuck in them.
Are you saying this to Callista? Who are you saying this to?
I'm saying this is Zenner.
Oh, to me? I thought you were saying it to Darcy.
So
Aw.
few teeth left.
Stay away from my teeth, Morgan. I had a nightmare once where I woke up and you were above me.
Yes, it is. That would be very bad if that were to happen. Please don't delve deeper into trying to get that memory. You won't get anything but pain.
I swear if I ever look at a boggart again, it's gonna be you.
Yes, me with so many teeth.
Center just looks you up and down. Can't tell if you're joking.
Well, what do we find out? And you tell Darcy everything, probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you guys talk about possible things you guys can do, and the day is growing a little bit longer. It's getting late, and you guys are all very tired after today. We have enough time for me to give a free period to everyone.
Hmm. Oh wait, we're fifth years. We can create spells. All right.
You sure can.
All right.
Nice.
Shit.
I'm gonna
Oh,
get to work on my my special spell.
Oh, is it the one we did last time?
It's Sharon's specific spell that she made OG Tuesday night, and I love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, totally. It's super cool. I love the flavor of it the most, I think.
It's great.
Okay. Um. da-da-da. You want to work on that spell?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Then, of course, it's going to need 3 successes. You might be able to get a little bit of help. Funny enough, you're not yet dating Janice, so you don't get the perk, which is unfortunate when it comes to rolls like these. The first one's going to be a history magic check.
All right, here we go. Fuck. Damn it.
Oh no!
That's a 9. Oh, well.
Burning the candle at both ends, huh? You like look up and you nearly fell asleep reading this book about spell theory right now.
Hmm? Oh, it's you.
You do know that there's no sleeping area in the library. If you were to sleep here, I think that the gargoyles might attack you at night.
Hmm. I think they know well enough to not mess with me. And she kind of looks at one of the gargoyles.
Um, as I've come to understand, the end of the year is pretty close at hand. Soon we're going to have our break. I was hoping I might invite you to come with me on a little trip.
Oh, where to?
Oh, nowhere fancy. Just my mother has some work to do in London, and well, this time I didn't quite want to go alone. If it's a no, it's fine.
It's definitely not a no.
Or
When you go?
even I could go over to your house, maybe. You never speak about your parents.
They're not. It's not a welcoming place, so probably best we go somewhere else.
Most I don't really want to spend as much time with my stepdad. He's nice. He's just annoying.
But London, when?
Um, let's say December 6th. You can probably come over. I think that's the time when we're going.
She'll pull from her bag like a little notebook. December 6th.
We'll be staying at the Leaky Cauldron for a little while, so make sure there's another bed.
It's a date then.
Sharon.
Hmm.
You know, don't you?
There's like a bit of a smug raised eyebrow.
I'm a little embarrassed, but I won't lie to you. As long as you promise not to lie to me.
Haven't started yet.
I find you to be special to me, she said steadily. I don't normally feel this way about most people. But ever since you showed up, you've always been around. And more than that, you've been actually fun to talk to. Can it be a date? I I wanted it to be a date. She looks down. I guess you already knew that.
And she'll like turn in her seat to kind of face Janice more directly.
I don't normally know how to do these types of things. Have you ever?
Never.
Never? I'm not alone then.
Definitely not. It's same could be said for me. She kind of looks around like other people just meandering about the library. Never really felt connected to anyone else in almost any way. So I get it.
I'm glad. I guess I'll see you then. Then. Good luck with your
Christmas.
defense against the dark arts studying.
I am renewed with purpose. So I imagine it'll go well.
And she nervously and quickly leaves, kind of power walk, because she's immediately going to Drusilla to be like, how do you go on dates?
How
do you do that?
I'm so lost.
Yeah. Her one other confidant, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's Sharon's free period. Everyone else?
I know we're still hashing out the details of the spell, but would make just the next roll for it to see if we can get.
Yeah.
any
What did you
more-
roll last?
Last time we succeeded on the first check. So I think this one would be the School of Magic check.
Got you. Yes, School of Magic.
So I think this one would be a charm, right? So it'd be just charms plus dex.
Oh no, you don't add the dex.
Just charms. Okay.
Yeah.
The 11.
Not quite enough for you. You are working hard at your stuff right now, and you get distracted because you can see Sharon and Janice talking again. You've seen them doing this like, over and over, and they're awfully close to each other. It's just interesting to see Sharon like that with anybody, seeing as how the kind of intimidating demeanor that she always has. It's been a long day. Moving through with the orb, it really has taken it out of you a lot. And you suddenly hear the slight sound of something being dropped on your desk. You can see a owl that perches nearby, and in front of you, you see a small package, like a paper bag that has like a ribbon tied around it, little pink ribbon, white bag.
Yeah. She has Whooper next to her. She kind of like tickles the under the chin, like looking over towards her, just like whispers to Whooper, "You see, that's what we call a shiny." And then we'll go to open the present.
You open it up, and you can see inside is a cake that is shaped into a bundle of berries. So it's not berries. They just look like berries. They're made to look like I forget the names of them, but the like red, purple, and yellow berries from Pokemon.
Ah, this looks nice.
It says, "For my love." on it.
That's all it says?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You take a bite and it's like, oh, you were starving today. After breakfast, you didn't go to lunch. You didn't go because you were doing research, and then later on, instead of going to dinner, you guys did the whole thing. So you haven't eaten all day.
Digs in, is like, again, towards Whoop. It's like, your mom spoils me.
Whoop! He yells off a little whoop and flies off and away. And you can see he actually flies. He doesn't leave the library. He moves off into a darkened corner of it.
Hey, where are you going? So get up and follow her.
Through the lane of books, well, a place where there's no window to cast much light, you end up finding Whooper perched and currently being fed treats by Taylor, who is reading like glam magazines and is sitting in a beanbag chair. There's like a little area back here that you've never seen before. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just like you look hungry. And you didn't show up for lunch or dinner, and I thought you might be mad at me too.
Honestly, it's been the longest of days, and I'm so happy to see you.
Oh. Oh, that's much better than what I thought. I thought that joke last night got to you. But I offended you.
Listen, we can get past some things as long as we're working on, not Gen 3. Gen 2 we're working on. The room over there on that looks comfortable.
Well, if you were working on something, I don't want to, distract you. It looked important.
It is, but I'm at one of those hard walls, and I need a bit of inspiration.
You ever sat on a beanbag chair?
No,
You ever sat on an engorgioed beanbag chair?
I see where you're getting at. Mm-hmm.
She casts out Engorgio, and the one across from her grows to be a double its size.
How
You
have you
hop
been
on.
doing, Taylor? Yeah, sure, hop on.
The entire thing envelops around you. And then there's a second later as you can see like Taylor like looking over toward you from beneath. And she like hops in with a grunt, and you guys are both hanging out in the beanbag chair together.
I need one of these for the common room.
If you steal them here, I'll just kill you. Take them back.
Okay, I'll have to be sneaky about it then.
Is a little secret, little known. Madame Pince doesn't normally come down here because you can take that right there. It's a folding wall.
Folding wall.
It encloses this little area. I think it used to be some kind of study room, but now it's mine.
Oh, yes, I saw your name on the entrance. Yeah.
No, you didn't. That would defeat the purpose of it being a stealth room.
You saying you don't take pride in having your own room?
She sees through your ruse, and I think she stares at you. And while everyone else would just think it was a blank stare, for you, it's like a fuck you.
Uh, you know, I've been thinking about something. I haven't brought it up yet because I wasn't really sure how to.
You've been
back.
thinking?
Wow, that hurts.
See the slightest of smiles.
Back when we had the whole spirit thingy and you were floating, and afterwards we had the talk about, is it possible for creatures to change? I was just, thinking, is there something maybe that's causing... I know you said you don't think it's possible for things to change. Is that because you don't see yourself as being able to change? Do you want to change?
There's a silence at first. You see her look away and down her thinking face. It's not so much that I want to change, but I'm not immune to wanting to be cared about by others. And I see the way people look at me sometimes. One of the first years, they saw me, and I guess there's some kind of, I don't know, urban legend going on about me. Because they actually ran away. Said it was statue girl. I don't so much want to change as I want to be loved. Like you're loved. You love me. How much I know. Most other people don't. Gemma doesn't. Not really. She likes to order me around more than anything. And I let her. I don't really know why. Like I got nothing that I generally want to do, and maybe I don't want to do anything because then if I don't care, then I won't say no. It's just path of least resistance.
Are
Do you
you
get it, or?
I think so. I think maybe, again, path of least resistance. What?
Simpler if you don't get people who are upset at you because you don't have a good reason for not doing something that they asked of you.
She'll go to she takes her hands and puts them over one of Taylor's hands. Just because it's the path of
Sorry, I
least
cut out.
resistance. Oop, hello?
I cut out for a second. Can you repeat?
Yeah.
You go over to Taylor and
she takes she cups her two hands over one of Taylor's hands. So just because it's the path of least resistance doesn't mean it's going to be what makes you happy.
I know it doesn't make me upset. If I choose not to care, nothing can hurt me.
But have you considered what would happen if you chose to care and the good that could come from it? You know, what we have between us right now, how good that feels?
Sometimes I don't want to go to Hogsmeade when you want to go to Hogsmeade, but I go anyway. Because I don't want you to be upset at me. I know it's stupid. You're never upset at me. I'm not very good at saying no to things. You make it a little easier, though. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pretended that I wanted to.
Taylor, the only time I would ever truly get upset with you is you said no to telling me exactly, what you were feeling. Like, I understand you don't want to make people uncomfortable. I understand there could be complications, but your feelings matter, and I want to hear them.
A head rests on yours. I'll try to say no to you more when I want to. When I have the choice to care or just not care, I'll give it a try. Sorry.
You kind of like snuggle up against her. You're forgiven.
Growing up is weird.
I know, right?
It's you and Costa. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Zener. What are you doing?
Zinner is looking at his map and he's looking for a particular person. He's looking for Sam, not Sally. And he's looking for a moment when they're not together.
Right now they're not. Definitely not. They don't spend every waking hour together, right? Even less so, more so in the earlier years, less so now. Yeah, you can go ahead and make me an investigation check.
I could open the website.
This is more for how long it takes you to find her.
19. I have the map if that helps.
1 second, please. Okay. You search through as much as you can about where you can find her, and you end up seeing two names sitting next to each other up on the owlry, farther away from everybody else. You see the name Charlotte Abernathy and Sarminth Peel.
I raise an eyebrow at that. But I'm going to go interrupt them anyways.
All right, make a stealth check.
18.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Abscondi as well. So 28.
Okay, so 28.
Yeah.
Cool. You take the dungeon pathway through the long, tunnel cavern and come out the top. You slowly move off into the owlry, and you don't see anybody at first, but you can hear this little laughter. Stop. What? you get a little bit higher, and you can see the coiling staircase leads all the way up to the top, and you can see some shadows coming from up there. And what if I say I don't want to?
I'll move closer without trying to reveal myself.
Not sure what's going on. You head up the stairs, and as you peek up over the floor, you see something that, like, oh shit! You see Charlotte currently with her, and I'll pull up a picture of Charlotte. Currently with her hand like pressed up against the wall, and has Sam pressed up against the wall, and the two of them are making out.
I like to think like I'm like climbing the stairs, right?
Mhm.
I'd like to think I just have like my head poked right above.
Yeah.
Where like if they were to look, they could see me, and I'll just clear my throat.
That breaks your stealth completely, and like I feel like Charlotte doesn't seem to like be affected much by it. Like there's no jump from her, but Sam like get off, pushes Charlotte away. What? Oh, upstairs is taken. Charlotte says. Sam sees Zener and like tries to like, hey Zen, what are you doing up here? Do you know him? He's not like an ex-boyfriend, is he? No, he's not. Gross.
I see. You were busy. Maybe I should just.
Zener? How much did you see? And Charlotte begins to chuckle.
I saw everything, but Sally might just love to know about all this later. Did she know about this?
No. There's nothing happening here. Well, there's something happening here. Charlotte says, "You're not helping." And let me show you Sam's new art, because I don't think we've seen it. Okay, either way, I'm going to pull it up.
I know.
Because it's pertinent. Sam. Here's Sam.
Oh, that's nice.
Right?
Yeah. You showed them Sally as well. I know she's not listening, but so good.
Don't. I just want one thing that's mine. Okay, please, Zener. I won't make fun of you for a week. How about that?
Zener like looks down. He pulls out a notebook and he's like, "Oh, it's been like 4 years of making fun. I think I might owe you one." Sam, I honestly I couldn't care less who you like or love or mess around with. I came here to talk to you about your sister, but if you're busy,
No, it's okay. Moment's ruined anyway. See you later, Sam. She'll call her Sammy. See you later, Sammy. Yeah, probably. She leaves.
An eyebrow at that.
We're not dating. It's just a casual thing.
I didn't know you were into girls.
Into Charlotte.
Good for you.
I'm not having this conversation with you.
I wasn't what I came here to talk to you about. Do you have a moment? I don't think it'd be awkward after.
I do now, she says, and leans up against the railing there, like touching her lips for a second, like, oh boy. Don't tell Sally.
Your secret is safe with me. I won't tell her anything that you don't feel comfortable with her knowing. I came here to talk to you about her. Um, I think you would know, obviously, that I care about Sally very much.
You're all over her all the time.
Maybe a little.
She's all over you too, so.
I what
I, as you can tell, prefer a bit more private environment.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's okay.
He'll show her the map that he's shown Sally before. That's how I found you. And then he'll put it away.
Oh, what? Hey, what was that? She's like only got like a glimpse of it, saw her name, and was like, "What the fuck?" Saw Owlry, and then you pulled it back.
Ask Sally later. She'll tell you. But I don't know if you know about this, but Zinner's going to be very careful here with the details because he doesn't want to divulge all the information to Sam. During the dueling tournament, Sally was just really reckless, put herself in danger, and could have. I will say she almost got hurt a number of times if me or others didn't help her. And I don't want to worry you. There may be something dangerous going around the school, and I am kind of investigating it. And I don't want her to be anywhere near it, and she may be wondering where I'm going. And I want you to distract her, to keep her away from me. Like not. I don't want her to get close to.
Zinner, are you and her okay?
We're completely fine. I'm not doing anything to hurt her. I'm just worried about her. I don't want her to get hurt, is what I'm saying.
She's reckless. That's how the peels are.
I would appreciate it if maybe you spend a bit more time with her in the coming weeks. Just distract her. I don't want to.
Insight check. She succeeds.
Yeah. Being very
yeah. Sincere.
Sincere, yeah.
And you may make a persuasion check.
Sure. 31.
Okay. But on one stipulation.
He'll look and say, "What is that?"
But if this comes out and she gets upset about being left out of whatever you're doing, because I know her, you'll be ready for the consequence.
Of course. I'm not. I just want her to be safe. I don't want her to get hurt. I hope you know that.
Do you have my help?
Thank you, Sam. It really means a lot to me. And
oh, stop. I'm getting all sappy now.
That's what Sally says. I won't tell anybody about you and Charlotte. I hope you guys are happy. And
I'm just having fun.
mm-hmm.
I don't want to become this big thing, and then everybody starts saying that we're going out. It becomes too serious.
Like I said, I won't tell anybody.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. And then I will back away.
I guess I have to find a better makeout spot.
Can't hide from me.
Never say that again. And if you creep up on me one more time, I'm kicking you in the nards.
Probably deserve it. He says that. I mean,
peace. Okay. That's center. Morgan.
Sorry.
Inspiration center.
was watching a cat video. It was very pressing. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
You called me though, right? I'm not like,
I sure did.
okay, thank
It's
God.
your turn.
Thank Christ. Um, she's gonna find Dildra.
It's not too
Actually-
hard now that you have a.
Well, I do have his location, so let me figure out where his location is first. And if it's in his office, I know how to get into his office.
You actually can see he is quite far away. He's nearly on the bounds, about 900 feet, and he is walking up to Hogsmeade.
Mm-hmm.
It's the end of the week.
Morgan is Morgan is going to follow him. She's going to go Thestral and run him down from the air.
Okay, then if you're flying, then you're going to catch up to him pretty quickly. You fly after him, and you're able to catch up to him many minutes later, maybe 10 minutes later, when he is just starting to walk past the massive signs that have like different directions pointing of all the different villages here in Hogsmeade Valley, Hogwarts Valley. And he is about to walk over the bridge to go to Hogsmeade. Big Hogsmeade banner going over it, and you can see people walking in the streets. And he's just walking alone with his long trench coat, and you kind of like clop down to a stop and then turn into yourself. He's right ahead of you.
I was going to dive bomb him. Probably not an effective way of communicating, though.
He might kill you.
He could, but he would know what Thestrals are, right?
Yeah, and they're carnivorous things. When one comes,
They're incredibly gentle creatures.
they're carnivorous.
They're like the most gentle creature.
They're not the most gentle. That's unicorns, but they are gentle carnivores. In the movies, they eat meat that is offered to them. They're scavengers. That's why they're like boating with death. Is like vultures. They will fly over, find a dead corpse that's already dead, and pick at it.
As opposed
Either
to a
way,
black corpse.
if you dive bomb him, he's gonna throw a fucking spell at you.
Okay, well, can I still harass him? Like if I land next to him?
Yeah, sure. So he's there, like looking up at the signs, and you come down. Oh, big wings! Oh shit! And he goes to grab his wand, kicking up like snow, like the tiny, like thin bit of snow around him.
Okay, and then she's going to
Wind all around. Okay. I'm gonna hurt you.
I'm aware.
Puts the wand away into his jacket. What are you doing out here? You're not supposed to be outside of grounds. It's not yet the weekend for you.
I enjoy being out here.
Did he know about your animagus form?
He would have had I not anim fractured him.
Right. Huh. And also, nice work. Is quite the animagi form. But
Thank
I'm
you.
probably going to have to tell McGonagall that you're out here. You're not supposed to be in Hogsmeade, aside from the particular trips.
I have business to talk to you about.
Me? I'm just about to go grab a drink.
Yes, I am aware.
Okay,
you are
I
an
will change
alcoholic.
my venue, but you cannot tell anybody that you're out here with me. I assume it's serious, since you're risking
It is.
expulsion. Okay, come on. Instead of going to the hogshead, he goes with the 3 broomsticks. Pops in. Rosmerta? Oh, hello there, love. How you doing there, Darius? Will you Who's here with you? Is that your daughter? No, I don't have a daughter. Oh, perhaps you're very young. 2 butterbeers, please, and maybe trying to think of a drink that I drank. No, you would not drink that. I recently had a Knickerbocker, and a bit of rum, please. And he does the mix it in symbol. You got it. Sit wherever you'd like. He heads inside and finds a seat in the more cozy booth area. He looks around for a moment.
Do you usually bring women here?
You are a girl, not a woman.
I almost had her say age is but a number. I can't just.
We're trying again. Let's go at it again.
No.
You are a child. You are a girl, not a woman. And not often. No, I am in a relationship, by the way. It's not like I'm going out on dates all the time, and not like all you.
I am aware.
You're still dating Wilfred, right? And is it? Are you cheating on him, or are you also with Darcy? Or he asks this question so nonchalantly.
We are dating each other.
That is a lot better. Yeah. Congratulations. Unfortunately, I think that you go on more dates than I do.
Not too many. In Hogsmeade, then?
Was this meeting about my personal love life?
No, but I am curious.
Madame Rosmerta comes by. Butterbeers, one and all. She puts it down for both of you and then goes, "Oh no!" and swaps the 2. Thank you, Madame Rosmerta.
It's okay, I've had moonshine before.
Both adults look at you with a little bit of horror and walk off. What can I help you with? He says and takes a sip.
The school's gonna fall apart.
You just know this because
The same way I knew about the spiders 3rd year.
all right. Yes, I'm aware. I've been looking into it for quite a while now, but it looks like it's a long process. There's been activity lately, and it's not easy to parse out exactly where it's coming from.
I have a clue. And I would like to tell you. But first, let me be clear about something. Last year, in 4th year, during the group tournament, we cheated. Technically. We had to complete it early. All the trials.
You finished it 2 days early. It was a Big boon, you got a lot of money for that.
Not me. Not my group. There were 2 of us. My group was disqualified because we stepped out of bounds. We had to. On the 3rd day of the tournament, the wards of Hogwarts were to fail, and Acromantula were going to swarm en masse.
I'm sorry. This is a little... I just came here for a drink. You're telling me that there was acromantula on school grounds again? A second time? I reinforced the wards after I made sure that they were capable of handling another intrusion.
A rune failed. The wards dropped. They knew about it. They were going to attack, but we stopped them. Repello Animicum is a very powerful spell.
I don't know much about acromantula. It's not my place of expertise.
I know. When we looked into the possible futures, it was the only eventuality that we could think of, ending the tournament early. Having some of us stop them. We couldn't tell you. Because in every single instance that we told you, you ran out and got yourself killed.
What do you mean, every instance?
I could see it. We tell you to watch the runes. You see that one fails, you run out into the forest. You get yourself killed. We tell you about the acromantula. You go out to investigate yourself. And you get yourself killed.
That's some pretty clear divinations work you have there. That's a little more than just a dream. A bad dream like you told me in 3rd year. What have you been doing?
Hogwarts is in danger. I'm trying to help. I want to tell you. I want you to help because I think you can. But I don't want an event that hurts you. I don't want to hurt.
It
I
is
don't want
not
to
your
hurt anyone.
place, Morgan. As a student to be caring about my safety, it is my place to care about yours. You all are my responsibility. That's why we're not in the Hogshead right now. It's also why I'm not expelling you for being out at past grounds, especially after curfew. Because I care about you. I'll be escorting you back when we're done here. This thing that you're worried about, that you're warning me about, you need to tell me everything. It's not for you to handle. You hear me? You're still young. You're 16. Deserve to enjoy your youth.
I don't want anyone to be hurt because of me.
I think that's good. Not everybody shares your ideals. But I've never seen you hurt anyone. Not one person. Not ever.
There was one. When you look at me, do you see my father?
That's not a fair question to ask me.
Do you think it might be inevitable that we are born what we are?
No. No, Morgan, I'm no Keynesian. You were raised different. I will admit I had a bit of a bias at first. But then I came to know you. A bright young girl. And you have such an interesting way of seeing the world. One that's helped you in class quite a few times. No matter what I might see when I look at you, that man is not who you are. Not in the slightest. I know that for certain.
What do I do if I hurt someone that someone cared about? And I didn't know that I would be hurting them at the time, but I thought I was doing it for a good reason.
Can you reverse the hurt on this person? Reverse the harm.
They had a heart attack.
I don't see how that would be your fault.
I asked for it. I asked for help. We do what we must, she said.
I have wanted to hurt people before. People who... This person, was he hurting others?
Yes. Not physically, but he was domineering and authoritative and...
Did you like what you did?
No.
Then you're better than me. Morgan. It sounds like you did what you had to. Just stop the hurt. Sorry. You've had to be there at such a young age. I know how you feel. Quite honestly, I probably would have made the same decision.
How do you weigh the justification for your actions and the guilt?
The drink, mostly. Takes another sip. But I also try to remind myself that some people don't deserve our empathy or our care. That might be a dark thing to hear, 16 years old, but it's true. He finishes the butterbeer, puts it down on the table. It's been a long day. Like I said, it's a long process. So why don't we meet? Well, maybe I'll get you an actual scheduled time. Be in my office, and you can tell me all about what you've been seeing. And he turns his back on you. And Morrigan, do you wish to wipe his memory?
I think she goes to. But she doesn't. She like brings her staff up and then puts it to the side of her and uses it to move herself off the table.
Well, come on. I'm your escort.
Can we fly back? I can carry you. It's
You
faster.
have one try. One try, he says, exiting the 3 broomsticks, paying his tab. And he's terrified on the back. Slow down! Slow down!
She's gonna do a barrel roll.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Oh,
Thank you to everyone for playing. Thank you so much. And next time we come back, we're going to truly tackle this thing.
Yeah.
We're going to find our way in.
Oh boy.
See you guys next episode.
Because he's
Bye-bye.
tree.